And we are live. Let me lower that before I get major feedback from my microphone. What the hell happened? Let me just check something quick. Okay, what's going on here? That's crazy. So, I guess last night when I put that document, or was that, I don't remember when that was, TikTok suspended me for 5 days saying that that was misinformation. Can you believe how stupid that is? That's an actual military document. That's not misinformation. Wow. That is retarded. And I just appealed it. Because that is retarded. Wow. I can't, that is just above and beyond stupidity. I was just checking why it told me I wasn't streaming to TikTok, and then I went and said misinformation. What? No, it wasn't. It was factual documents. That's available. Go to CIA.gov and you'll find it. It's an actual document from, I mean, if that's what you're labeling as misinformation, then that's just so bizarre. That's why we live in a time when, with censorship and telling you what's misinformation and what's correct information is ridiculous. Because misinformation is being misconstrued as one person's opinion. They're telling you you're wrong. It's misinformation. Well, who are you to say that? Because facts do change. Variables change. And especially when I showed a document, that's not misinformation. That's just some BS. That's what that is. I knew something like that was going to happen. I had a feeling. But I did it anyway. But it was definitely not misinformation. Because that was an actual document that's available on a government site. Incredible. Right? Is it crazy? Is it crazy, Bob? Oh, I'm not staying up. The new bracket worked fantastic. The video's up. I posted it on my YouTube. So the video is up. And now I won't go riding for a week because the weather's going to be in the 40s. It's raining right now. That's why I like streaming on Rumble. Because Rumble really allows people to voice their opinions. And I can't believe that, it's come to this point where you're told that you're either lying or you're giving out false data or information. It's also whatever happened to a person having an opinion, freedom of speech, our own thoughts. You're going to just tell us we're wrong? And then what happens if it turns out we're right? Then what do? Do you apologize? No. No. It's such BS. Well, we were right at the time. They'll justify it any way they can. I do want to say that before I go on to game, because I am going to game. I'm chilling out tonight. I'm resting. And this game is frustrating. If it pisses me off, I'm putting something else. My good friend and good friends, because they all are, Tony Rathman, Cherie Rathman, of course, Ron and Lourdes, Chris and Audrey. Oh, that's just something else that comes up. That's another thing, the spamming. They're just great individuals. It's unfortunate I never got to meet Chris and his wife. But I definitely hung out with Tony, Cherie, Ron, Jacovetti, and Lourdes Gonzalez. I say Lourdes. And of course April Brusette, who is oh my God, I know she's in Jersey. Oh my God, she's a medium from New Jersey, but she has a phrasing. The psychic housewife medium of New Jersey. Something like that. But I'm going to have Tony on a weekend night, preferably Saturday, because I work late on Friday nights. And he sent me a bunch of these clips with the Staticom. Now, this is a new device, and he had a previous device, so I would call this an upgrade. It's brilliant. And Ron is brilliant, too, because he's really good at this stuff, too, like coming up with... And that's what it is. It's creativity, ingenuity, ideas. And, this does not pick up FM, AM... Because a lot of people might say, oh, they're picking this off of another source on that frequency. Not with this one. You could throw that out the window. So like I said, at some point, he'll join us on a Saturday night. And we're definitely going to have this discussion. And some of the things that he's doing with this, I am going to play, because he sent me clips. The shortest clip I could find, just to give you an idea, because I'm saving it for when he comes on. But it's just like a very quick teaser. And just to give you an example. So I'm going to take myself off. I'm going to lower my mic.
How do you hear me speak? How do you hear me speak? How do you hear me speak?
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that fascinating? And that's the shortest, one of the shortest clips. There's another one that's short like that, but I'm not playing it until he comes on. Out of all due respect to Tony. Because that's not, I just wanted to give you a little taste of what to expect when he comes on. And I was earlier today showing, when I went on the investigation with the team, Entity Voices, at the Kreischer Mansion in Staten Island. And I was there for hours, and it was unbelievable. I mean, before they even got there, because I got there first. I always go get somewhere early. I met the caretaker, and he gave me a solo tour before they came. I got upstairs to the top of of this mansion, and it's everything is finished. It's completely finished, this place. And as I mentioned, believe it or not, the New York area 5-family mob owned it, and they used to have gatherings there. And I was thinking, I can't imagine what it was like to be there. You know, like I'm there and I'm wondering what it would have been like to have all of them there, like having meetings and gathering, because this property is massive. There was 3 of them at the time, years ago. I think it was a brick manufacturing plant. And the father had his own place. His sons had 2 others. One burned down. There's a whole history on this piece of property. But the one remains. The Kreischer Mansion. Now, I don't know what the status of it is now, but I know it was for sale. I don't know what's happened from it. But I went upstairs with him, and all of a sudden, the light above me starts to blink. And I tell him, and I got this on video somewhere, I ask him, does this happen all the time? He goes, yeah, that's the way the house is. It's active. He said to me, and I got it on video, I don't enter this house if it's empty. I will not go into this house alone. I was like, whoa, that's a little heavy. He won't go into the house when there's nobody in it. And I'm going to tell you, it is true when you feel those temperature changes. I am telling you, this place had such vibes, is the best way I could put it. Even outside, there's like, I can't call it a shed or a shack, but something like that. And again, with the proper equipment, because I have that equipment now, temperature changes, sudden temperature changes. And this was a summer night, I believe. I could check the video dates on it, because on the clips it has the date. But it was in that basement, what happened in that basement, and there was other stuff, but what happened in the basement really was bizarre. So that's just one of my personal experiences with them. And Tony's going to come on and he'll discuss it, the Staticom 2.0. And he'll let us know more about how this device operates. If anybody has questions, you can post them. I'll ask them. And we'll have fun with that. So, like I said, he sent me a bunch of stuff. We're ready to go. Whenever he's ready, he'll let me know. And we'll make it happen like on a Saturday night, because he's so busy. I got to try to see if he's got a few minutes of his time to come and hang out here with all of us. And he and his wife, the whole team. It was awesome spending that evening with them and night. It was awesome. Even Mom called, and Cherie, Tony's wife, who's also a team member, she actually got on the phone, Mom, don't worry, he's okay. He's with us. Oh my God, typical Momzilla. But Cherie calmed her down. I was like, thank you. Ugh, it's even like that. So they're awesome people. And I miss them. Hopefully they get over here to the East Coast and do something, so I can go hang out with them. And I take it just as serious. I brought my own stuff. I take it just as serious when I go on with a team as they are. It's almost like I would consider myself like an honorary member while I'm with them. But I don't want to interfere. So I'm on the peripheral. Same thing goes with Rise Up, with Ken DaCosta and his team. I love to go. I'll bring equipment, but I don't interfere with what they're doing because that's their gig. But I still will record and see if I get anything with my stuff. And you know, they are awesome people, and all of them. And I'm like an honorary. Why can't I say that word tonight? Maybe because I'm tired. Just say an honorary member of that team too. So it's fun. It's awesome. So, but yes, Bob, getting back to your point, and I'll let everybody know when Tony comes on. The new bracket works great. The only issue now I have with the camera, which is such a silly one. I don't know if I have this thing still here as an example to show you what I mean. But I'll tell you right now, I have to give myself credit with the ideas I come up with. I was explaining it to Mark. I mean, not for nothing. It is pretty impressive to come up with these gadgets and then they work. And especially learning how to adjust it, tweak it, because the first one was okay. I thought it was going to work until it was behind the seat. It was moving. Then the pipe that I put across, that worked, but then it was slipping because it was on a clamp. The rod is on a clamp. The base of it, I said, we got to get rid of this clamp. This is the cheapest looking clamp. I wish I had it. It's in the car, but it's raining and I'm not going to go get it. It is garbage. It's made of plastic. It's got two ball joints, big, one on the bottom, on the top, one to adjust the rod, the other one that adjusts the clamp. The way you tighten the clamp is with a little knob on the bottom. Garbage. Absolute garbage. That thing will loosen up. And then while I'm riding the bike, the rod will do this. Whoop, boom, on the ground. And there goes my $600 GoPro Max camera, 360. Bye-bye. Couldn't have that happen. That was not going to happen. I kept looking back to see if the thing was still up. Even though I put a bungee cord, a few of them around it, I was scared to death. So then that's when I redid the new T design, which is crazy because it is really strong. Yeah, it'll always loosen up. It's garbage. But on the previous thing that I did with this, which is weird because I can't find that photo on my phone. On the previous model of this pipe, I had put all kinds of hose clamps, which did hold it, but it was on the bottom of the rack. It was hanging on the side of the rack with clamped with those hose clamps. That was bad. It was a bad design. So that's when I said, you know what? We gotta do something about this. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, I don't want to hear. I'm live. I'm live. You see, that would be the best case scenario if I had somebody that knew how to weld, because I sure don't have that torch. I don't have all the equipment for that. It would be great to meld up. If that's what we're gonna do, it would be great to weld it into the top of the cargo rack in the back. Even with the T-pipe, I want the T-pipe because that keeps because I have a 6-inch pipe connected to it. Even welded somehow into the bracket would be nice, because even if I welded a base for the rod, it would scare me. It's got to be something that's not going to snap after a weld. It's got to be something that's really strong. It's going to hold this, which that T-pipe does, that T-connector. Otherwise, it's a problem. It just is. So this is the best next case scenario. Mom, I'm live. Close the door, please. I'm tired. I don't want to hear nothing. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Let me close that door. Mom, close the door. I'm live. I can hear you. Oh my God. Good welds won't crack if it's a thick base thing. I can weld something that's small and the weld is thin, that could easily bend. A weld is just like anything else. If it's not a heavy weld, it can break. I don't want anything that can bend or break. It has to be very thick and sturdy. That's what I mean. I wouldn't trust a weld if it's thin. It's got to be very reinforced. I don't know where he is. He's not here. He's probably underneath the bed.
I'm giving him hot dogs and now he's on.
Okay, he'll come out. He'll come out when he's ready.
Oh.
Jesus. She's lurking, all right. You don't hear her? Of course you hear her. Oh my God. So this is the bike yesterday when I went on the ride next to the car. You could see it straight up. It's nice. It's perfect, actually. Though I will get into this piece in a second. I'll actually show you. You see the piece where the camera connects to? This is the GoPro, let's call it the GoPro adapter. That screws onto the head of this rod. Okay? There's a little nub of a screw there. When I tighten this, the camera is slightly going to the right. So I'm going to get a thin washer and put it here, then tighten it so it straightens the camera out a little bit more frontward. I found that out because when I put the rod in, I didn't think about when you tighten another piece on top of it because this piece is tight. Hold on, let me get that picture back. My cousin sent me a picture of him working out like a... Hold on. Where is it? Downloads. Where is it? Right here. Okay. So, because the way I put this rod in, there is another piece here. You see this piece? This piece screws on, this piece screws on right here to the bottom base. So I can't readjust this piece down here. So when I tighten this on, when I tighten the top piece up, there's nothing I can do about it now. Nothing. Nothing. So the only way I could probably fix that is with a washer. Now I hope it works with a thin washer. I might have to buy different types of thickness of washers so that when I tighten it, the GoPro camera mount onto that base of the rod, that it'll straighten it, make it more straight, because the camera came out a little, the video came out slightly tilted to the right. So that's going to be, I think that's easy. I don't think that's going to be a big thing. I know it'll work. I just got to find the right thickness of a washer to put right here when I tighten this up. Because like I said, it's pitching a little bit to the right. When I put it on. But then let's get back to here, the bottom. So you really can't, there's the T-pipe. There's a pipe here. You could actually see it right here. It's a black pipe, 6 inches. Then the rod is inside and bracketed at the bottom of the T-pipe to hold it down. But then I also wrapped the pipe with tape and I forced it in there so it is super tight. The rod piece, the 3-foot piece, this piece, is so tight in this pipe, it ain't moving. And this is Flex Seal tape that I put around the pipe and the rod, because I go overboard. And then I put a bungee cord from the seat bar around my cargo bag to here so it doesn't even think about going backwards, which it's not. Then over here you have a flat plate, galvanized steel. This is thick, it ain't bending, that ain't budging. Bolted with, you could see kind of here, a black rubber washer with one nut and a lock nut. That ain't loosening up. And then underneath here is those clothesline things that they use to connect the clothesline to, and it has that piece in the middle to tighten it. You turn it and it tightens it like a rope, like the rope on the clothesline. Instead, one end is connected to that bracket and the other one is the hook, and it's hooked onto the cargo rack, and it is super tight on both sides. Then I've got a clamp here connected to the cargo rack for the rod, and then I've got another pipe clamp inside the pipe going around the base of the rack to hold it down, and it's all super tight. That did not budge, not at all, riding the bike yesterday. So that did not budge at all. So it passed the test. I'm telling you, it didn't move. If you look at the video, this thing did not move at all. You could see it in the video while I'm riding. The only thing is, like I said, the camera was too much, a little bit to the right. And that got me like, I'm a perfectionist. Cannot be. Cannot be. Huh? Oh, I don't know. Can't help you with that. So when you look at the video, first I gotta get in. I can't stand this because the 4K takes forever to load on YouTube. It's so annoying. I mean, super annoying. It has problems with 4K. It really has problems with 4K. So here's the ride. The camera is... I got off the bike and straightened the camera out again. See, the 4K, I hate that. The lag. I hate it. But we're going to look at the camera while we're riding, because you could see the pole in the shadow of the sun. Right there. That thing isn't moving. Of course, it's going to move a little because of the height and the camera on the top. It's going to sway from the rod itself. But that base ain't moving. That base ain't moving, and that's the key. Look at the base. It's solid. And I'm pedaling, so it gives the illusion, obviously. That adds to the illusion because I'm pedaling. I ride a lot with no hands. That kind of looks weird. I look like a shadow ninja. That's actually pretty cool looking. And the 4K, like I said on YouTube, is a disaster. It has a lot of issues with 4K. But look at it. And that's how I charge the GoPro with a power bank. That's the cable. Look at it. And that thing's 6 feet up. That thing is high. That thing is up there. Now I gotta be careful with branches and other places. I get a little nervous. But it ain't moving. Look at it. Look how stable it is. Look how stable the rod is. It almost looks like an illusion. It almost looks fake. It looks almost fake. I hate this lag. Oh my God. I can tell you. It looks fake. But look how smooth the video is. Oh, this is one of my favorite, I think. I love going... I think I was flying around it too, but oh my God, this drives me nuts. This really drives me nuts. I go. There's one place I love to cross the road fast, but of course there can't be no traffic. I passed it. I passed it. I still passed it. I think. I don't know. I know this track so well. This trail. I think. Look how high the camera is. Look how the people are lower. Look at that. That's how high the camera is. It's high. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I can't remember if... I think it's coming up. I think I may have passed it, actually. I did pass it. I'm going to put it on 1080 because 4K, it just has so many issues. I'll be here all night. With the 4K, with the 1080, it runs. Look at this. This is a nightmare. This is seriously a nightmare. I just don't like the way it looks in 1080. I really don't. It's not a 1080 video. Oh, that might be the turn. I don't know where I am. Oh no, this is Hopewell Junction. Or is it? No, that's the street. That's the danger street. Oh, that street is so dangerous. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, there's the guy that... That could be it. I love... Go, here it is. This is my favorite. I gotta put this in 1080 in 4K. I don't care. I love going fast around this corner. What's up, Nick? I love it. I love going around that fast and going up. But the 4K is having issues. It's so bad. But let's go on a straight run. Look how stable the video is. Once this stupid thing loads, I can't stand it. I really can't. It's super annoying. Super annoying. Look at this. Look how it's... I mean, that didn't even go for 2 seconds. What's the sense of having 4K if it does this? The 1080 runs. The 4K. Maybe I should use a different browser. Oh, that's when I stopped to fix the camera. That's when I stopped. Because the camera, I wanted to check it. And that's when I realized it was tilted. It wasn't perfect. You know what? I'm going to try to open this up, copy the link, and get off of Firefox and try to use a different browser. This thing is driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. This is unacceptable. Let's get rid of that. I'll even use Opera. I don't care what I have to use. Let's see what happens. All right, let me change it. Let's see how Opera handles it. It might be the same thing. Then we know it's definitely YouTube. Let's see. I bet you it's going to happen. Oh, it's even worse. It looks even worse. I mean, we need just a little stretch. That's all, just to show you. They really have, Mike. They really have. That's the thing. I want to do it for people to see it around the world. If they have a 360 goggle VR, like Quest 3, Quest 2. But look how nice it is. I had a bump. Now it looks like Opera's having problems or something because this was running fluid on YouTube even when it wasn't lagging. So it doesn't like Opera. It's not liking Opera. I had to go to 1080. Wow, it looks terrible on Opera. Opera's having like little laggy issues. It's not flowing the way I would expect. But you get the idea. Actually, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I have the original video. I think I put it in Suno, where my music is. All I gotta do is play the actual file instead of depending on YouTube. I think it's in here. It should be under H, Highland. Yeah, here it is. Now we're talking. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is it. This is the actual raw video. And you can see I'm hitting bumps. And this is the raw video file. I wonder why it's doing that. It's jumping. That didn't do that before. That's a little bizarre. I wonder if it does that. Oh, this guy was trying to keep up with me. He was trying to keep up because I passed him. I passed him, right? And he did pass me, but then I passed him and I buried him. Buried him. We were at a bridge. Right there, him. He's looking back at me. We were both at a bridge, so I pass him. See, it's not jumping here. So now he's behind me. But he's trying to keep up with me. And then he eventually passes me because I'm riding with no hands. So he's back here. Look at him. He's trailing me. He wants to get by me. I don't even know he's back there. But he's trying to keep up with me. Look, he's changing his gears. He's trying to stay with me. Look at this. This is how I ride, though. This is how I do. This is what I do. I don't mind. I don't care who's behind me. So he's trying to stay with me. And I'm here listening to music, riding with no hands. I'm riding with no hands, and he's hustling. Look at me. I'm not even holding on. I'm playing air guitar. So then he eventually passes me. Because I'm not caring. I don't even know he's behind me. I don't care who's behind me. You want to pass me? Pass me. I'm riding with no... Look at this. I'm riding no hands. I'm just chilling. And then coming up, he'll pass me. I'm still riding with no hands. Look. I'm enjoying the music. I'm going crazy. Look, I'm even rocking, dancing on the bike while I pedal. Because I have the earbuds in and I'm having a good old time riding the bike. That's how I do it. Look at me with the air guitar.
He knows.
So he's still behind me now. Remember, he's still behind me. He's going to pass me. Let's see where he is. He's still there. Okay, he's back there. I made some difference, but he's going to speed up.
Alexa, turn the lights
Oh,
on
Jesus
in the living
Christ.
room.
The lights are on in the living room. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%.
Okay.
So he's still lurking back there. And remember, now I got my hands on there. But he's going to come up and creep. He's going to creep on me. Oh, Jesus Christ. I swear.
Lily, this is a house, a family house. The dog.
All right, Mom, I'm live.
Hello.
Okay,
So
I'm
stop
live.
it.
All right.
So then stop it.
So he's way back there. But I'm just cruising. You know, I'm just cruising. I'm holding, there I go again without holding on. I'm just relaxed and cruising along. That's all I'm doing. I'm enjoying it. This isn't a competition. You know what I mean? But then up here a little bit, he's going to pass me. It didn't last long, let me tell you that. And then I just buried him because when I got to Hopewell Junction and I was on my way back, I passed him. So he must have been thinking, wow, this guy's already on his way back. I'm not even there yet. But he's going to come. You got to remember, I'm like a pace rider. He's trying to keep up with me. You know what I mean? He sees me as his pace to grind. I'm going to tell you, that's why I say I don't want to ride with anyone because they can't keep up with me. Yeah, rider coming up is where it's going to come up soon. Not yet. I get over the street without him. I don't have to race him because I buried him. He's still behind me though. Here he comes. There he is. He's still there. Let me skip a little. Let's see if he's in the back yet. Yep, look at him. He's right there. He's right behind me. He's right behind me. Look at him. Now, I don't know. He's back there. Maybe I'm dodging back and forth because I'm trying to avoid the bumps. There he goes. He makes his move. He made his move. Look at him. He's pushing it. Look at him. Look at him pedaling. He made the move. You're going to have to keep up, dude. I did. I set a fast pace. But how long can he keep up? Because remember, I do this trail all the time. I'm built for it. Is he? I don't know. So, a NASCAR pass. So, you know, I'm not trying to catch him. I'm just doing my pace. But see, he stopped pedaling. He's running out of gas. He's running out of gas. And he's an older gentleman, you know. But I give him a lot of credit. And I'm riding with no hands. Look at me. I'm just air guitaring. It's not bothering me one bit. I'm just having a good old time air guitaring, listening to my music, and it's just a matter of time now. Just a matter of time. And then I never saw him again until I was on the way back. So now I'm passing him. And now I think I got, nope, now I got the hands on the handlebars. Not even, look. See ya. He's trying. He's like this. He must be saying this MO foe. And I'm still, look at me, I'm still playing air guitar. And now is when I say, okay, I got this street coming. But after I get off over the street, I make my distance. I pedal fast because I'm saying, now I'm going to bury him and he's not going to be able to catch me. I always wave to people, thank you. I say thank you. Right when I get to this clearing is when I put on the afterburners. And that's when I said, and I'm pedaling. I'm pedaling like a madman. And this is when I say, I'm holding on, and now I'm going to bury him. Now I'm going to put my distance. Game on. You're not going to pass me again. And he's gone. He's gone. Fading away more and more because I said to myself, he ain't catching me again. It's done. He's toast. So I was like, look at me. I'm focused now. I'm riding. I'm pedaling. I'm all in now. Game on. And I'm pedaling fast. You can see how fast I'm pedaling. I'm turning it on right here. And like I said, that was the end of our encounter. Exactly. See ya. Bye. And you could see, he's gone. He's gone. He's not even close. Because remember, if I skip further, you'll see. Wait, where am I now? I'm leaving Hopewell Junction. Yeah, this is Hopewell Junction. Beautiful hamlet. And I mean beautiful. This place is gorgeous. This right here. This is Hopewell Junction, New York. Look how high the camera is. Look how low the people are. That tells you how high the camera is. Trump's Country Club is about 2 miles up this path to the right. That's gonna be my next ride. Because I want to do that. It's a beautiful scenic ride. With a beautiful lake. I'm gonna do that as soon as the weather gets nice. I'm gonna park here and start my trip. I'm gonna park my car here and because it's 32 miles. So I stopped here, drank my Gatorade, blah blah blah. So let's head back. Okay. So now I'm heading back 15 miles to the car. And he's coming toward me and in a few seconds. You're going to see him, that bike rider. That's how much I burned him. I already took my break. Was at Hopewell Junction. He's still riding. He's coming soon. Because it was right around here, I remember. And he must have said, oh, there's that guy. He's already on the way back. It's coming. Because I remember seeing him. So just think how much distance I made on him. I took my break already. At Hopewell Junction. He still hasn't even gotten here yet. He's coming. Wow, it's more than I thought. Look how high the camera is, though. Is this him? Oh no, that's a person walking. Wow, it's more than I thought. I don't think it's behind me. Ooh, that almost hit the branch. Was it this much? Maybe it was Backmore. Maybe he was closer than I thought. If he's not here by the lake is on, it's going to be coming up on this side. I'm not at the lake yet. That's another walker. Here comes the lake. Maybe it was Backmore. Maybe it was. Let me go back a little. I don't think it was this far out. He couldn't have been that far out. I gotta go back a little bit more. A little bit back. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, this is when I'm leaving. I don't know what the heck Mom is talking about. Maybe it was this soon. I don't think it was this soon. Maybe it was. As I was leaving, he was coming. But he was way behind. And you will sometimes get people that want to race with you. When I first started bike riding, it happened. It hasn't happened really since till this happened. And I don't think he was just trying to keep pace. It wasn't like racing. Now, I can't really race if I wanted to with a rod. You know, I got to be careful. This street is so dangerous. This street scares me. It's funny because this is jumping on this, but when I upload it, it's smooth. I'm wondering if VLC can handle the file size. Because even the flow is not fluid. There he is. There he is. That was him. That was him. And then, of course, the beautiful view. Of the Hudson River. I love this. I love going over this bridge every time I do it. The Tour de France, Nick? The Tour de Hudson Valley. Those are the Catskills. Those are clouds. But you could see that this is where the Catskills start. Really. And I live 15 minutes that way. This way. That's why I go to this trail, because it's so close to the house. It's raining hard here. That's funny, Bob. There's always a lot of people on the bridge. Always. Because that's when they do their exercise walk. They walk over and then walk back. That's 3 miles. It's a good exercise. It's a nice walk. See, the camera's running better now. I don't know why it was jumping back there. It was weird. It's a glitch. Not on the camera, but on the recording. Look how nice that looks. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a nice, solid image? There's no shake. It's just smooth. And that's what I want. I want a nice, sturdy, clear, crisp image. Even if I do the back. Look how fluid it is. And sharp. You know how many GoPro videos I watch and it's not good. Look at that. I know a lot of people are going to appreciate the New York City one when I do it. That's going to be awesome. A lot of people, I think, will watch that one because you're going to see 360. And that's one heck of a ride. So, Alexa, dim the room light 50%. I gotta mute myself when I do that because it sets off people's devices. So, like I said, overall, it passed the test. It didn't move. That thing did not move. Where's the shadow? The shadow should be on this side. Let's do it one more time. Show you this. It ain't moving. Look at that. Look at the base. Forget about the top because that's in the wind. The rod is thin up there. It's going to be flexible up there. But look at the base. The base is solid. It's not moving. That's the important thing. The base. It ain't moving. No way. At least not yet. The test will be the off-road. That's when the real test is going to come. With the bumps and the holes and the rocks and everything else. That's going to test it. That's the bear trail. That's going to be the test. If it passes that, it'll pass anything. Well, maybe not anything because I won't take it over here 5 minutes from my house to Chadwick. No way. That's just too rough terrain. That would be not a good idea. Because it's a tough trail. And that would be, I did it with my helmet GoPro. And that's about probably all I would do. And that would be Stewart. Forget about Stewart. That's the worst. That place was rough. With my mountain bike. Which, this is not the e-bike. This is my mountain bike. I don't always use the e-bike. This is my mountain bike. 24-speed Mongoose. And I can't tilt it, obviously. But this is the GoPro on my helmet. I don't know if I showed the bike. If you've never seen my mount, I don't think this is going to show my bike. I don't think so. And I don't take breaks, so I don't think I got off the bike. Nope, I got right on the bike. I think I do stop by the lake. This is a rough trail. this one, did I stop? I'm so used to doing the 360 now. No, I don't think I stopped. But this one, this is a rough one with all kinds of rocks and hills. Oh, wait a minute. I stopped. Why did I stop? Was I talking to someone? Why did I stop? I love this bike. I love this mountain bike. But you see how it looks? It gets rougher. A lot of hills, a lot of sharp turns, a lot of rocks. But this is my mountain bike. It's not the e-bike. Just to give you an idea, this one is cray-cray. You think I want to take my e-bike with the rod on this? I don't think so. Because it gets worse. This is when I first started bike riding and I wasn't in shape. I was struggling to get a pedal up here. Maybe that's why I stopped. This is when I first started biking again. I was out of shape. Now I could do this with no problem. This was at the beginning. And I always say hello to everybody. This one is dangerous. On one turn, I've almost spilled a few times. Because look, this is a downhill. This is pretty... and I love going fast, so... But I'm taking it easy here. Because I know it's slippery and those rocks give. So you'll slide. Because I know this turn is coming and it's wicked. Especially if it's wet. There's one coming. It is bad. And every time I do it, I get nervous. It's coming. It's by the lake. This is right by my house. This is 7 minutes away. And yeah, you have bear in here too. That close to my house. There are bear here. Here we go. And I have a road bike too. A light bike. This turn. Is this it? No, not yet. It's coming. I don't want to fast. I think it's after this turn. This is a 4 mile around the lake trip. And I usually used to do it like 3 or 4 times. See, I'm out of gas. I'm trying to get up that hill. I'm out of gas. I'm struggling. I remember this. This is when I, like I said, first started biking again. I was out of shape bad. Let me see. Where's that turn? Oh. Where is that turn? I think it's coming now. See, I'm by the lake. I think this is it. It is. It's coming up. Because I remember the benches. It's coming up. This isn't even it. I almost fell a couple of times on this turn. Because I like to, like I said, I like to go fast. But this might have been my first visit to this. So I was just like taking it easy and trying to, figure it out. So I'm not moving fast. Look at this hill. The GoPro Hero 12 is pretty good too. I put it away. Wow, it's really coming down. It's coming up the turn from, oh my God. This one. That one. You slide, and I do that fast now. That one is hairy when you're flying, because it's a sharp 90. I think I rest up here. We might see the bike. The little bridge. I think I stopped to have Gatorade. I did. I don't know if I showed the bike though. I love my mountain bike. That one. I love my mountain bike. It's a mongoose. It's beautiful. I think I stopped again on this trip. I found a cool hangout spot by the lake. If this doesn't show it, I think I found a cool spot that I hang out at. For sure I show it there. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, almost. Come on, go down. What's wrong with me? Oh, I started again. Let me see. Yeah, right here. I found this spot right by the lake. I hang out here when I go here. I eat my lunch here. Right by the lake. I love this spot. Right by the lake. I think I took my helmet off. It was a hot summer day. I was dying. Yep, I did. And the GoPro's on top of the helmet, so. But let me see as I'm leaving. Here we go. This has to show the bike. I'm getting the helmet back on. The heck was that message at 11:20 at night? All right. Oh, it was Tony, I think. Am I not showing the bike again? Yep, I didn't. But that's just an example. Now, the real bad, I'm going to tell you, the worst one I do. Isn't that a nice, cool little rest spot? Isn't it? Now, the one that I struggled with the mountain bike, and it was 16 miles of hell. It really was 16 miles of hell. Or Stewart National Park. That was with the mountain bike again. Oh, and this is my road bike. This is the road bike. Because I have 3 bikes. So that's the light bike. The road bike. And it has all the gadgets on it just like all the others. I make sure all my bikes have everything I need. It's got the light, it's got the phone holder, there's the light, it's got a backlight. It's all hooked up. It's got I can measure the speed and the miles on with that. So that bike is completely hooked up. There's that light rig for that bike. So all my bikes are hooked up. There's no one, you know, they're all like decked out for what I need. It doesn't have a cargo rack. That's the only thing. The other two do not have a cargo rack. Only the e-bike does. But they have all the other stuff on it. But getting back to the Ride of Hell was this one. And I haven't been back since, to be honest. This was so rough. I'm gonna fast forward a little. Oh my God. Just looking at it makes me cringe. This was the ride from hell. It was after a storm, so there was debris everywhere. And I'm on my mountain bike. I'm actually walking it up this hill. Because this is when I was first starting again. And I was struggling. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And this is really rocky and bad. This is rough. I almost fell numerous times on this trail. Numerous times. There's another part of it. I gotta find it. Yeah, see, I'm walking it up. I can't even do it. Where's the part? The one hell hill. Was that it? It might be this. Nope, that's not it. It's ahead. I got lost too. I did get lost. Oh, here comes the swamp. Yeah, it's after this. This freaked me out with the sounds. I was bugging out with this, with the frogs. Let me see. See if I can hear it. I had the game audio on this whole time.
What is that?
You hear them? Listen to that. It's so weird.
What is that? Frogs? I've never heard that before. Somebody's gonna have to tell me what that is.
It's frogs.
I'm thinking of some frogs or something.
But listen to what the guy tells me.
Weird.
Listen to what the guy tells me at the top of the hell hill. Right here. Here's the hell hill. I had to walk it up. I couldn't do it. This thing is so steep. You can hear me.
I gotta take a break. I'm not going up that hill. Holy shit. The one in the foreground. Look at the size of that hill.
This is at the beginning when I was out of shape and 230 something pounds. It's not like now at 169. Now it's easy. But back then, I
We're heading
was
back
struggling.
east.
There's that big hill right in front of me.
So
I'm
we
like,
made that turn.
that's how out of shape I was.
The truck is there.
This place is known for some paranormal activity too, believe it or not.
They're cutting.
We had a storm. It was a lot of damage.
I'm walking that hill.
I remember this.
That's a big hill.
You can't tell by looking on the camera. That is a steep hill. Listen to me. I'm out of breath. So I get up there and I talk to the guys. Like, what the hell's going on? Here we go. Come on.
Good morning. Storm damage? Clean up or?
How is it?
Not bad.
Yeah?
In August, I had a heart attack.
Oh,
I was 236 in pounds.
okay.
Now I'm starting a mountain bike. Down to 189.
Oh shit, I was down to 189.
Congratulations.
So this is all about health.
Yep.
But I don't want to ride up a hill and get a heart attack again. So I have to
That's
take it easy.
understandable.
Yeah, so you guys have a great rest of your day.
Yep, thank you.
You too. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. And then I get to this one spot and I swear I thought I was gonna spill and die. I really was shaken by this part coming up. Oh my god. It's at the end of the video. It's when I got lost. This part here got me. Coming up. I think it's at the end right here. Oh my god.
I'm drenched, soaked, sweat, which isn't a bad thing.
That is the bike. There
I
it
think
is.
about me.
There's the mongoose. See how it's rocky? There's a lot of pitches where the water goes. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die. But I don't know if I got it on video when I'm flying. And I was going too fast. Look at all the little ditches in the road. Look at the side. You
Lot
hit
of
that.
rocks.
You hit that, you're in
A
trouble.
lot of fucking rocks. Oh my god, what is this? Holy shit.
Look at this.
Whoa. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. I almost fell on my ass. Holy shit.
Look at that.
No. Whoa. Holy shit, this is tough.
Another one.
Another one? Whoa! I think I got a shock absorbers on this bike. I'm sitting up now. Whoa! We need to be careful with that next time. And we're still not out of it. Holy shit, a lot of rocks. A lot of movement. And they move underneath the bike. Holy shit, I'm going too fast.
Look at this. Look at all the ditches in the road.
Wow. Well, the pavement.
And that's where it smoothed
Kinda.
out. But now it's
I
muddy.
almost broke my ass over there.
So that was hairy. I'm telling you,
Damn.
that's when you gotta be careful. Because it had potholes, like from streams, water where it would run, and it made these big indents in the middle of the freaking trail. I was like, oh my God. That was tough. That was tough. That is a tough trail. And it's 16 miles. So I'm struggling. And I got to get back to the car. And I'm like, am I going to even make it? It's not like I have an e-bike to depend on. I have to pedal hard to get back to the car. And plus, I got lost. So add a little bit more. That's why 16 miles on a trail like that doesn't compare to like 30 miles on a flat, paved asphalt trail. You're working for it. 16 miles is a big deal on hard terrain like that. I won't take the e-bike there. Only the mountain bike goes there. And the road bike is good for the trails because it's light. It's like when I ride that, it's like I'm pedaling and it's so easy because the bike is light. The Schwinn, that's a light bike compared to the others. The mountain bike is heavy, but the e-bike's like heavier. So the road bike is really good if I just want to cruise and really relax. Because I think that one's a 24 speed too. So it's nice. It's just nice gliding. So if anybody came over to use a bike in my house, they get the road bike or they get the e-bike. And I use the road bike. Because the only way you're going to keep up with me is if you use the e-bike and you depend on that e-battery to keep up with me. It's your only shot. Because I ain't waiting for you. You got to keep up with me. Now, I might go easy on them. Go a little slow. But I don't like going slow. Nick. So, that's how I roll. Literally. You see how I outpace the other guy. That's why I'd rather go biking alone. Because I don't have to worry about babysitting anybody. I'm sure, Bob, you know the same deal. It's okay if I'm just going to chill out. And I am a hyper person. Don't you notice that? I'm impatient. I don't like to wait for someone. So if I'm riding with somebody and they're struggling, I'm going to be getting upset. I won't let them know that, but I'm definitely going to be upset because this is just too slow for me. You know what I mean? It's just a little too slow. So that's why I like going alone. But if they have the e-bike, they could cheat. Now I have 3 batteries. 1 goes on the bike, 2 goes in the cargo bag. That's good for 150 miles. So they can cheat with the electric, just to stay up with me. Now, if I use the throttle, that eats the battery quick. But if they're doing the pedal assist, it'll last. Depending on how fast how high it is. So, it'll still be easier for the ordinary person to use the bike if it's the e-bike. Anybody could use the e-bike. And then I use the road bike. So it can be done. But I love to go fast. When I say fast, average 20 miles per hour. That's fast for me. Because you have to watch out for pedestrians, you have to watch out for other cyclists. You have to be safe. And they do have police on ATVs. And they also have parks police on bikes. And if you go over 30, they're going to give you a ticket. Because that's deemed unsafe. If you go on it with a motorized, like somebody who shouldn't have something too fast for that trail, you're going to get pulled over by them. And I've seen that happen. with the fat tire e-bikes, somebody going really fast, and there was it was a police officer from the local town because they patrol it, and you'll see signs of that, patrolled by local police on ATVs, because they consider that to be unsafe. You're going too fast on this trail because there's others you have to consider, and it's true. And I like to go fast, but this safety is a priority. You can endanger people if you hit somebody. Because a lot of times I'll say when I'm bike riding, if somebody's ahead of me, like pedestrians, I'll say, coming up behind you. They know to move to the right. They automatically go right. I hardly ever see somebody go left. They go to the right. And then I go around them. But I always tell people, coming up behind you, even if there's two people riding a bike in front of me, where I got to get by, I'll say it. And they'll move. But then you have idiots out there that just decide to go fast and don't consider the safety. What happens if that pedestrian suddenly moves to the left and you hit them? It's not going to be good for either. And if you're going too fast, you're going to be in trouble. So even on the bridge, it says it. Cyclists cannot go more than 10 miles per hour on that bridge because there's so many pedestrians. It's their signs, and it says it on the pavement. And they have other signs on the actual bridge itself. There's signs everywhere. Yeah, oh, that happens all the time, Grandizer. But it's not that way. It's not passing. It's worse than that. You'll have two cyclists, two buddies riding. It happens all the time. And you're going toward them. They won't move. You would think one of them would go in front or one would fall behind and make the line. They won't move. They stay together. This is not a big, wide path trail. It's pretty wide, but you could get 3 cyclists through. But a lot of them just don't show that respect when you're going to them. You know what I do? Let's play chicken. You're going to move. When I'm coming, you're going to move for me. You're not going to make me go off to the side and then come back on that lane. You are going to move. And if you want to play the game with chicken with me, we're going to play. I'm not flinching. I will crash into you. I'm not flinching. I'm not playing that. And they'll move. Because they know I'm coming. And I'm coming pretty, at a good speed. You better move. You're supposed to move out of respect. That's the problem. Not passing, coming towards you. That's the bigger issue. It happened yesterday. Or the last time I was out. He didn't want to move. I made him move. Because he saw I wasn't going to give in. So it does happen. But a lot of people, the vast majority are respectful. And they're very friendly up here. But you do, once in a blue, you will run into those knuckleheads. You do. But it's not often. It's actually rare, but it happens. You have to. Even when I'm riding, like it happened yesterday, she had 2 kids, little ones, right in front of me. I slowed down. And I went way out of my way. Because I don't know which way those little kids are going to run. And that's respect. But you have other idiots out there that won't do that. They'll just fly, and that's dangerous. That's a no. That's no. That's a no bueno move. So, but it does happen. Like I said, I can show you on video. And like I said, there's a lot of, we see, like, I'm starting to see the same faces from last year. And there's that camaraderie, respect as we're passing each other. It's cool. I like that. We don't stop and talk. They're doing their thing, I'm doing my thing. It's not like we're gonna hang out. But there's that biker respect. I'm telling you, it is a thing. It is a thing. And it's cool. You know, the nod of acknowledgement or the fist in the air or this or whatever it is, it's cool. I like it. Going by fast, and they'd have a stick that they try to put in your spokes as they drive by. Wow, that's super dangerous. Again, you have to be respectful to pedestrians and cyclists, but really pedestrians. You have to be respectful, and safety is priority. I mean, it's common sense. But, you know, like I said, you have knuckleheads out there that don't care. And that ain't cool. I ain't one of them. I respect people. And like I said, you know what happened last year? This is a true story. So you see how I ride the bike a lot with no hands. I had people copying me. And they're coming by me and they're smiling and they're riding with no hands because they know I do it. Because I remember I go to this trail like 3-4 times a week. I'm a regular. And then you start seeing the other regulars. And then it becomes like an inside joke between all of us. I mean, I've had people go like this. It's so funny that I love it. I get a kick out of it. And like I said, it's not like we stop and hang out and talk. But you still see the familiar faces. Now, if we were all hanging, like, say I stopped at Hopewell Junction and they happen to be there, yeah, we're going to talk. But I'm not stopping. When I'm riding, I'm not stopping. So, but it is a fun little cool thing that happens out there. I was asked once, I did stop. It was a club, a cycling club from Albany. And they said, would you like to join us on our trip? I said, I got to go to work. I got to head back the other way. But they were really nice. They asked me to join their club. But I'm a solo person, you know what I mean? I like doing things my way, at my pace. I'm not so much into that group thing, even though they were awesome people. It's not for me. You know what I mean? It's not. I'd rather do the solo. I don't want to be part of a group. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. But I like to be in control of my own destiny and what I do at any given time when I want to do it. Not when the rest want to do it. It's when I want to do it. If that makes any sense. You see all these, you see like I said, the same people because they live in the area and they do this as exercise routine. Like the last 2 days I was out there, I seen the same guy and he's going, yeah! And I said something to him back the second time yesterday. And I'm sure I'll see him on the trail again. So yeah, this is just the beginning of this season of biking. Now, I definitely, this week, if it wasn't pouring right now, I would have done it tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. I have to change the tires on the bike. I've got close to 1,600 miles on that bike. The e-bike. So imagine what the tires look like. I got the new tires right there in the box. I've definitely, and I've got new brakes, brake pads in the crate over there. It's like a car, like anything else. You got to do the maintenance. It's time. 'Cause I don't want to get a flat. No way. Hell no. So, in this picture, we might be, oh God, yeah. The front is not so bad. Because I don't hardly ever use the front brakes. I like using the back brake. You're supposed to use really both of them. But, and I do, but I usually depend on that back brake. Let's see what it looks like zoomed in. Can't be good. Look at it. You could tell. Oh, that's bald. See how the outside is? Look at the inner. That's bald. It is time. And yeah, I spray this. I keep this all nice and... The front one is not so bad. But I'm going to change both of them. The front one is still pretty good. I really don't have to change this one. But that back one... That back one, gotta go. That's bald. They are not tubeless tires. You could see it. Right there. I take care of my stuff. That's one thing. I take care of my stuff, and if it needs to get done, it's going to get done. But that tire is not good. So while it's raining and cold for the next week, tomorrow I'm bringing that in. Matter of fact, let me check the box. I don't know if it's that one. I think it's... I bought lights for the bike. I mean, not lights, mirrors. I'm never going to use them. Everything's falling now. Get back up there. Yep, this is it. Right here. Two of them with the tubes. It's funny how it comes like that, right? Looks weird. That's how the tires come. And the tubes. There's two of them in here. Actually, I want to see what the hell this looks like. That's weird. That just doesn't look right. Whoa. Oh yeah. I might as well get it into its shape before I do it tomorrow. It's funny how that they pack it like that, right? So there it is. Nice new tires. These are the puncture-proof tires. It's almost identical to the ones I have on the bike now. Alexa, bright living room light 50%.
Okay.
It's almost identical. But I wanted to get it shaped so when I do it tomorrow, it'll be easier to get it on the rim. It has that smell of new tire, like if you bought new tires for your car or whatever, you know that rubbery smell? So yeah, this is gonna go on tomorrow. And I don't like changing one tire and not the other. But I'm gonna leave the front tire because it's like not worn at all. It's the back one that is. So, and it's good because then I have a spare for the back again. Unless I really need the front, but I don't need the front. It's the back. So this will get done tomorrow. It's important. And I've got all kinds of other stuff. I don't know where it is. But I'm not ready for the pads yet. Just shut the light. I'm doing that so it doesn't make Mike's thing go off. So just think of that. Since last late spring to early fall, I've got 1,600 miles just on the e-bike. That's not counting the mountain bike or the road bike. And I did a lot of mountain biking. So not too much of the road bike. I would say total in less than a year, I've done 1,800 miles biking. In less than a year. That's a lot of biking. So let the year begin now. And the New York, I wish somebody would come with me for this one, to be honest. This one, I would want somebody to go with me. Because you can't really go fast down there. There's too many pedestrians. This is more of a hangout, chill out ride, the New York one. And I would I definitely feel a lot safer if I was with someone. For this one. But I gotta plot my course.
Heading back is usually the best.
This one, it's beautiful though. Is this in, let me make sure it's in 1080 at least. This one I definitely wouldn't mind somebody going with me. But there's nobody to go with me. I'm just saying I wouldn't mind if somebody did. This would be the exception. Not the rule. The exception. Look how this was a Saturday morning. I don't know the date. It was probably like May or June. 9:30 in the morning, so it's early. This is New York City, West Side. And even then it was cray-cray. Crazy with all the people. I was like, oh, I gotta go on a weekday. I gotta go on a work day. Which I'm gonna do. Never again will I do it on a weekend. There were so many people too. This was like a obstacle course. And you're gonna see at the end of this little turn on top of this hill, he almost hit me. That dude almost hit me. Look at this. I had to go between two people. But watch the guy with the dog at the bottom of this hill. Watch the guy with the dog. You think he's gonna move out of my way? Hell no. He takes his sweet old time with his dog to cross the path. Check it out. It's coming up right now on around this turn at the bottom. Watch this guy. See how many people are out though? Here he comes. Here he comes with his dog. There he is. Doesn't look my way. Doesn't give a shit. He's saying, you gotta stop for me. I have the right of way with my dog. This is nothing. Because we're not really Midtown yet. There's so many freaking people. You have to be sharp. You better be sharp. You better be paying attention here, because you're constantly going around people. It's just crazy. See, I'm trying to sightsee while I'm writing, and I can't really do that. Now it's okay because there's nobody in front of me. They redid this all. This is all new. It's actually really nice. Wow, really? I didn't know Wings passed away. That's sad. So, this wasn't too many people, but let's go a little further. It gets freaking straight up dicey. This is, I'm telling you, it's like an obstacle course, and everybody's speeding, and like this dude. I said, nope. Getting by all them. There was a female that I was really impressed with. She stayed in front of me, and she was really impressive riding the bike. I admired her. I didn't talk to her or anything, but I admired her riding skills. Let's put it that way. And it might be her coming up. I'm not sure. Nah, not her. Was it her? No, it can't be, because I think I'm going to pass all of them. But there's one coming up. It might be her. Yeah, she's pedaling. See, she's moving. It is her. Look at her. She's moving faster than I am. She's pedaling. See her? She's doing her thing. I was like, yeah. And I'm not trying to pass her. I can definitely follow her. She can pace me. And you see how they have lights? It is too many people. It really is, but it's still beautiful. Look at her. She's gone. I wonder if that's an electric bike. But I had to stop to see the Intrepid, so I didn't see her again. But this is going to be awesome with a 360 camera. Oh, this is going to be awesome. The only thing I'm a little worried about is these trees. Some of them are low. Yeah, there's the Intrepid. But I just realized the tree problem. Oh, there's a tree problem here with my rod. And it's like I can't not avoid it, because there could be people coming my way. It doesn't look too, oh, that's close. Oh boy. Yeah, that might be something I need to worry about. But look how congested it is at 9:30 in the morning on a Saturday. But this is a Saturday. They're all out. They're all off. And it's summer. It was like 90 degrees this day. It was hot in the morning. And you want to see a lot of people? Look when I get here. Oh, she's making Tycho howl. You want to see a lot of people? Look what it's like at the Battery, where you take the Staten Island. Look how fat I still was. It's crazy. She's howling. They're howling with each other. Can you believe it? Mom and Tycho. They're going crazy, the two of them. You can see she's hot. She's doing that. She's wearing a sweater. That makes sense. You know they're trying to sell all this to the tourists. All tourists. Majority. I would say maybe even higher than 90%. Tourists. How do you tell? Phones are out, selfies. There's a group. Lots of groups. This is a big tourist thing here. Because they all do they go to, like, you'll see it, the Staten Island cruise. Everything's here. A lot of things are here. I'm just trying to navigate through all this. Because I'm trying to avoid people, believe it or not. I'm looking for like the simplest, easiest path to get through here. If you notice, I'm looking for the least resistance. Here's an opening. I'm like, yeah. And look at all the people on that. And look at the line. Look at the line for people going to the statue. And then I found a nice open spot. And I drank my Gatorade. Look at that. Look how packed the freaking Staten Island ferry thing is. The cruise. Packed. Staten. That's the e-bike. Damn, I was still big there. Holy. So then, I don't remember what that man told me. Why is it that everybody comes to talk to me? It's like... So then I head back out of this nightmare, and I'm dying to get out of here. Dying. And then I make my way through all this insanity. Remember, you gotta get through people. It's like a freaking obstacle course. It really is like an obstacle course. Crossing over streets and to get to the other side to the trail. At least, you know, they have it isolated from the sidewalk where people are. But you'll still have people walking on it. Look. The hell are you walking on there for? Walk on the freaking sidewalk. Does that make sense? When I lived in the city, I hardly went to Manhattan unless I had to for concerts, Hayden Planetarium, stuff like that. I did not like going into the city. You can ask Mom. She knows I did not like going into the city. To drive or subway. No, ugh. Ugh. But they redid this. It's really nice now. It's just crowded. And then I went there. I wanted to buy stuff, but I couldn't because my cargo bag was full. I wanted to buy some stuff from here. This is emotional. I'm telling you, I got emotional because I lost a good friend. But, yep. Then I walked to the other one. It was dry. Wasn't working. See? There's no water. That's why there's hardly nobody around it. I don't understand that, but I'll tell you one thing. That tower is high. Oh my God. I'm looking up at it. I'm like, wow, that thing is tall. But this is going to be cool with a 360. That's good. This is going to be really cool with a 360 camera. Which I'm going to do soon. Sometime probably in late April. But I'm not doing the route I did because when I got lost heading back in this area right here, I thought I was in trouble. Oh my God, I went down a path. I'm trying to get through it. There's trees down. I'm struggling to get through this trail. I'm like, oh, I'm sweating to death. It's like 95 out. I'm like, I'm never going to make it through here. I got lost. I don't use GPS. I use my own navigation in my head. Because I have a good sense of direction, but I was trying to take a shortcut to the park, and I ended up on this trail. I'm like, oh my God, please take me to where I need to go. Please. Please get me out of here. Because you don't know what kind of creepy things people could be in here. Seriously, they could ambush you. You know what I mean? I don't even think anybody goes down this trail because look at all the water. I came back full of mud. You don't know. You could get jumped. Yeah, I wouldn't ride in the city on the streets. I'm not doing that. No way. I'll do the trail that I was just on. There's no way I'm doing that. Look at this. Look at this. It's crazy. I did not look to see for that information, Grandizer. I didn't even look for my friend's name on there. Because I don't know where it is. See, I see a clearing and I'm like, oh my God, I'm out. I'm out. I made it. I was like, yes. So my shortcut kind of worked, but I was a little worried. For 15 minutes, I was worried. But it got me back to where I needed to go. I was like, yes. So I parked my car in Yonkers. What a mistake that was. Because at the beginning of this video, I'm riding the streets of New York City. Exactly. They'll sue you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Actually, I almost hit somebody on the bike. It was close. But look, I'm riding on the streets. He gave me the light to go. That's rare in New York, by the way, for people to be polite to let you go. I'm going to tell you that right now. They're not usually like that. They're cutthroat. That was actually a surprise that he flashed his high beams at me to go. That is rare. It's because it's not like that in the city. They don't care. So you're riding on the streets. The bike lane is the road lane. How is that a bike lane? It has the bike sign on it, right? But you're in the middle of the street. What the heck is that? That ain't a bike lane. That's a freaking road. So heck no. And they drive like nuts in the city. I'm telling you that right now. They are nuts. What? No. Oh, she needs me. Oh. That's why I put that in my Momzilla song. What is it, Mom? What? I gotta get mine. Oh, what a pain. Now I gotta do this. Anyway, so that was a crazy ride. That was a crazy ride. But let me show you when I almost hit somebody. I'm going over bridges. This was madness. I had to go over this bridge with the bike. I'm riding on the street in traffic. Now, I used to do this when I was younger. It's not like I'm new to this because I used to ride my bike all the time in the Bronx. So it's not like I'm a rookie, but it's been a long time since I've done this. Many years, actually. As a teenager, I used to do it, but it's been a long time. Look, I'm going over a bridge. On the road. That bridge connects Manhattan to the Bronx. It's a little one, but still. But let me show you when I almost hit somebody. I don't know if it's there. No, it's before this. I think it's here. And he gave me a look, and I was wrong because I was going fast. He gave me a look. It was an older man with his little cart with groceries, I think, or whatever. I was wrong. But at the same time, I was like, "Argh!" I may have passed it. It could be this light coming up. I may have passed it. Yeah, I said hello to the police. Watch.
God bless you all. All right, Kingsbridge. And
Maybe here. Yeah, it's here. Watch what I say. I get pissed.
idiots.
Yeah. See? And like, who was it that said it? I was wrong. It was a pedestrian crossing. I was wrong, and it was a red light. I didn't see him because there was a van on that side. It blocked my view. But I was totally wrong. Totally. But you get the idea. But I never want to go back to New York City that way. So I have another plan. And it's even crazier. I got to be careful because Mom is probably listening. It's definitely more radical. It'd be easier, but it's still more radical and extreme, to say the least. And it would be this. I've already figured it out. I've already got my idea in my head where I'm going to park. I did. I almost hit him. I did. And it was my fault. Totally. It would have been totally my fault. I would have to own that one. So what I'm going to do, I'm never going to Yonkers again. That was just insane. I'm not, that ended up being a 60-mile bike ride. I'm not doing that again, ever. I was like out of it. So the trail is right here. This is the trail. You can actually see it. There's the trail. Right down there. That's where the trail is. See the trail? It's right along the highway. It's actually right there. There's the trail. There's the George Washington Bridge. So the trail is hard to see there because it's hidden. Now it's here. It's right along the highway. All right. I parked my car when I went all the way down to the end of the city. Now I rode the bike all the way to here, the Battery. I did all this. But I parked my car in freaking Yonkers, which is right here, in a park. So I rode the bike all the way from, not here though, it was a park. I think I parked the car somewhere like in a park. And I rode it all the way down to the end of the city. That was a 60-mile round-trip bike ride. So what I'm going to do this time, I'm going to park. There's a parking place right here somewhere. I'm going to park here. Somewhere here there's a parking garage. Right? I think it's this. I'll park here. Then I'm going to get on this ramp for the bike over here. I'm going to use the bike path on the bridge, George Washington, go over the bridge, get off right there. See how it snakes to here? Then I got to ride a couple of blocks this way and then make a left and go over this Z bridge that takes me right to the trail. That's easier. See the Z bridge? That's what they call that, a Z bridge. And it takes me right to the trail. So, but I'm gonna have to just ride a couple of blocks in here till I get to there. That's nothing. That's short. That's nothing. The only thing is I'm a little It's going to be a little wild going over the George Washington Bridge on the bike. And then I have to ride to this street, come up this street, and then go up this road to where the garage is. But that's a lot better than what I went through the last time I went to the city. But that's going to be an adventure. That's going to be an adventure. But it'll be easier than what I went through last year. So I have to check to see if they are doing any kind of construction, because they're always doing construction in the city. That may not even be open to go with. They're always doing something. But that's my plan. The good thing is that they constantly update this. And it tells you if there's anything going on anywhere on the trail. Right here with the maps. Because remember, this is 750 miles throughout the state. So it's down here that's the problem. New York City. Of course. I've done most of this already. And I did do, and that's where I parked the car, right there in Yonkers. Boom, right there. So I went from here all the way to the bottom and then back. It looks small on the map, but that's a hell of a ride. That is one heck of a ride. And that's that park I parked the car in. Look where the George Washington Bridge is. I'm going to eliminate a lot of this. But you see they're still doing repairs here. There's a detour. They haven't finished yet. On the road, asphalt, they're doing repairs in this section. I am not doing this until they fix this. I am not going on the streets of the city, especially here, until they fix this. Which they'll have that fixed by summer. So no way am I doing that. Not until they fix it. So they do update the map to show you if there's anything going on. And there is still. Right there. And that's 102nd. That's like almost 30 blocks worth. I ain't going crazy like that. There's no way I'm going crazy like that. I'm going to wait till they fix it. But like up here, which is Hudson Valley, where I am, this is the one I do all the time, but in the reverse. And this is just to Poughkeepsie. I go to Highland. So that's why it's 30. So I ride my bike from here to here. Now, to 11 is Poughkeepsie. The bridge is 1.5 miles long. Round trip, you add 3 miles total. So it's a 30-mile bike ride. My favorite is this one, which is off-road. That's what I call bear country. This one. To Kingston, which is here. But I stop here. That's 30 miles. From here, off-road, to New Paltz here, and I parked there. That's the one with that bridge. I love this trail, and it's right in the mountains. That's why it's bear country. That's the one I do all the time. Like yesterday. But if I do the other one, let's go back. New Paltz to Kingston. This one. That's the bear. That's what I call bear country. It says 13 miles. It's 26. Bullshit. It's 30. Depending on where you park. This is Rosendale. That's where that bridge is. Right here. This is a beautiful trail. And there's the bridge. I love this trail. It's my favorite. That is my favorite. The one I'm gonna do next is beautiful. Hopewell Junction to New Paltz. We want to go south. Oh my God. Stop it. I've done that many times. We need to zoom out. Where's Hopewell? Not Poughkeepsie. Hopewell is down here. Okay. I'm going to do here to here. This is a beautiful lake. I love it. Love it. I love riding through here. That's Whaley Lake. And you'll see in a second, that's the prison I passed by. Look what's here. Trump National Golf Club, Hudson Valley. And you see it. And then Hopewell Junction is right there. It's a beautiful trail. Beautiful scenic trail. Remote. This is a very remote trail. You won't see many people on this one. Because you're going through wooded, this is all wooded and mountains. You are not seeing many people on this. But it's the most beautiful. I love it. That don't count. Where is it? We got to click on it. Because we're still on New Paltz. Where is it? It would be Pauling to Hopewell Junction. 30 miles. Yep, that's it. The views are freaking amazing on this ride. It is just beautiful. I mean, it is such a beautiful trail. It's one of my favorites. This Hopewell Junction. That's leaving Hopewell Junction. And I've done this trail. But just remember, the Empire State Trail is 750 miles long. 750 miles long. It is absolutely stunning. And I wish this is something I would like to do with someone. I would love to take this one, but this is a day's trip from Albany to Buffalo. And most of it is paved. Anything in solid green is paved. Yet this orange yellow color is on road in a bicycle lane. But the green is solid trail. You're on asphalt, off road. Anything with these broken lines is off road, but not on the street. It's like off road, dirt. And they have a lot of camping sites along the way where you could camp out overnight and continue your ride. See how they have them? All along the trail. Camping sites. So, with the proper gear, or you could find a hotel nearby, or whatever. This would be an adventure. But you're talking, this is a long trip. This is hardcore. This is hardcore. Just to get to Albany would be hardcore. I've done in pieces, not even there, from here to Mahopac. That's all I've done, this. Up to here. And that's a lot. And then I did the New York City. I haven't done a lot of this trail, and I would love to do it. This goes all the way to Canada. But a lot of the Canadian one is a bicycle lane. Road. See this color? All the way to Canada. Boom. So you can go all the way to Canada. I mean, I would take the train from Albany down here. But this has to be a beautiful ride through the Adirondacks. Oh my God. That can't be Lake George, is it? It's too far north. What the hell is that? Get away from me. Is it? What lake is that? Lake George is more to the south. But this is nice. This would be a beautiful ride too. I'm trying to see if it shows the roads. See, you're on a road. That's off. The green is asphalt. This is off-road, but dirt. But this is nice. This is for the hardcore people. To Albany. And then down to me. I mean, this thing is huge. But wouldn't that be cool to do that? You have to be a hardcore person to do this. But there is a train that goes from Albany down to me. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I see what you're writing, Bob. So yeah, if you look at the trails going all the way to Buffalo, it's so scenic. I heard from other people that this is the best part of the trail. That's what I heard from people. They said, you haven't experienced this trail until you went to the Buffalo area and went west to east. And I believed them. Definite. So, like if you pick a number, this is the Champlain Valley one. I believe. It could be the other one. Plattsburgh, that's way, oh my God. That's not it. That's going to freaking Canada. It's got to be the Erie. Yep, Buffalo. Shoreline Trail. This is short, 8 miles. I heard these are some beautiful scenes. People were telling me, you've got to do that. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to Buffalo soon. Yeah, right. But they're telling me this is the best scenic views of the trail. Remember, this is 750 miles. I could do one way 60 in a day. I know I can. No doubt. I could definitely do 60. But you that's hundreds of miles. From Albany, let's find out. Alexa, how far is it from Albany, New York to Buffalo, New York?
From Albany, Buffalo is 289 miles away by car.
289 miles from Albany to Buffalo. You're talking about a 300-mile bike ride. If you did 60, it would take you 5 days. If you did 60 per day, 60 would take me 4 hours. So total, 20 hours of bike riding. Because I do under 2 hours for 30. So you're talking 4 hours of biking per day for 5 days. That's serious dedication. Yeah, my tires, I get good tires for my bike. My bike moves. So I can do it. But then again, it's like you have to have somebody else that's capable of doing it too. It's not like they can give up. They have to have it in them to do it. How many people do you know have 300 miles in them to do a bike ride? I know I can handle it. It might take a week. Take a break. But I would love, because I've got the bag. I don't know if it's still here. It is somewhere. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay,
Alexa, brighten the living room light 75%.
okay.
Where the hell is it? Taco, move. That's actually a good freaking question. Now that I think about it. Oh, it's buried back here. This is what I would take. Right here. This is a hiking bag. I would have to take something like this with me. Now, my cargo rack does have things that can hang on the sides. But I would definitely have to take something like this, a camping, hiking bag to put my tent if I would decide to camp out. This thing is pretty big. There's stuff in here now. Oh, that's another pouch. I don't even know what's in here. It's empty. There's nothing in here. But you would need something like that with all kinds of stuff in it to take with you. At least, at the minimum, you would need something like that. Alexa, dim living room light 75%. Alexa, dim living room light, 75%.
Okay.
So you would have to go prepared. Now, do I really want to sleep on the ground? Because then I need like an air. I can't carry all that stuff. Bill needs like an air bed or an air mattress. I ain't sleeping on no hard ground. So it would probably have to be a hotel or a motel somewhere. So you're looking at, to stay every night, take off the next morning. You know what I mean? But it would be one hell of an adventure. It really would. It would be awesome to experience that. Like, there's one thing I want to do before I get to the point where I'm too old to do it and have the nerve to do it. But I ain't doing it by myself. Yes, exactly, Bob. A pop-up tent that breaks down and folds up that you could put in that bag and all the other goodies you need. But I really want to do this before it's too late. Before it's too late. Because there's going to come a point where I'm not going to want to do this. And I'm running out of time. This is going to take some nerve. I got to go to their site. Ah! They closed it down permanently. Wow, I'm disappointed. I never got to do it. Upstate New York Zipline Tour, longest and fastest in North America, closes permanently. Citing insurance costs that made it impossible to operate their canopy tours. It was the highest and longest zip line in North America. It was the most extreme attraction, sending adventurers along a 3,200-foot long zip line that soared 600 feet above the Hudson Valley at speeds of 50 miles per hour. It was also on the national list of the world's most insane zip lines. It has been operating year-round for more than a decade. That is sad. I am disappointed. I never got to do it. Now, they say they're closed permanently, but who knows? Maybe somebody will buy it. That's disappointing. I wanted to do that. It's because that is hardcore, insane, extreme. That I've been there. I looked at it and I was like, oh, whoa. Do I want to really do that? And they charge like $120 to do it. I'm kind of upset now that I never got to do it. I can't believe they shut it down. I'm upset. I can't believe they closed it down. Can you imagine, though? You're up on the top of the mountain. You see all... I mean, look at the image. Just look at the image. It's really like that. Look how high they are above the ground. And you're going through the mountains of the Catskills. It is sick. It was sick, actually. No longer. It was intimidating just to look at it. For real. Because I've been on the top of the mountain. Catskills. I can't believe they closed it down. I'm so upset. But anyway, it is what it is. So, anyway, what time is it? Oh my God, it's almost 1 already. And the station. Oh my God, what happened here? Oh my gosh. That is horrible. His stream. He's having problems with his stream. Now I got a shitload of a mess to fix. Because of it. Oh my God. His file died. He's gonna have to fix that. He's definitely gonna have to fix that. That's not good. I gotta do something really fast to fix the mess up. Okay. Thank God I noticed it. It's always something. All right, I need 80 minutes. It's been raining heavy, steady, for a few hours now. I don't know if Mike is still here, but it has to be raining up by him by now. I'm looking for a show file. Ugh. Let's just do this one. Make my life easier. All right, we take this ad out. And we take him out. Okay, I'm good. Until tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, but this doesn't compare to this, Bob. This is my favorite baby right here. Right here. You brought up diamonds. This is the baby right here. This one. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%. This is the one.
Okay.
This is all diamonds. In there. You can see them glittering. Kind of. This is a serious watch right here. Anything you see glittering is diamonds. On the sides, and that is 18 karat gold. This is not to play around watch. Yeah, this is... I keep it in my sights. I don't let this out of my sight. The only problem is, I think it might have... What time is it? I gotta put my glasses on. I gotta bring it to the jeweler. I think it stopped. Yeah, I think it stopped. The jeweler puts a new battery in for me for $10. I'm glad I picked it up because I got to get this one back. It did stop. I got to bring this to the jeweler tomorrow. I might have to check all my watches now. I have like 25 watches. 2 diamond. That's one of them. I have to actually go through my shit. Not now. But that just made me think of all my other ones. Okay, we could look out the front door. You really can't tell. You really can't tell that it's even raining on that camera. You could see the drip on the awning. That's Alexa, dim living room light 75%.
Okay.
I want to check the back camera. Maybe that one will show it. Or the other front door camera. I don't think so. At least my awning is, my new gazebo's holding up. We'll know when the first real thunderstorm with fierce winds comes through. I'm really worried about that, actually. You know, I'm a little concerned about that. Look at all the bugs. What the hell is going on with all these bugs? What is that? Because that ain't rain going upward. What the hell is all that? It's going up. It's not going down. That's bizarre looking. Let me try the front door or the other door. Yeah, this you could see the drip. See the drip coming down off that awning? But it's not nice out, I can tell you that. It's not nice. It's nasty out. It's too warm to snow. It is 47 degrees right now. It's warm. It's going to be in the 40s for the next week. It's going to be chilly. I got the fire on in both rooms. This one's going out because it's getting late. I'm not putting no more wood in there. Because I do not put fire on while sleeping. Absolutely not. That's not safe. Carbon monoxide or anything else. No way am I taking that chance. Actually, yeah, that thing is not moving. I want to do a check on something quick.
Banana.
don't know if this is it, but this isn't even my. I have two big cases, but I am looking for a specific one now that I'm gonna flip out. But here's this one. Now that one is working, but I didn't put the clock back. You can see it's moving. New York Rangers. When I wear my Igor jersey and my Rangers cap, I wear this. When the playoffs, if they make the playoffs, I wear it. This is the other diamond watch. And this one might need a battery too. So there's two I gotta bring. This is the other one. And you could see it glittering. So these two watches must go. I'm hoping to God I have not worn it yet. This is the last one that was available. Thank God I found it. This is a New York Giants watch. This one's working. Brand new with the tag. I haven't worn it yet because they suck. So this is the Giants watch. You could tell I've never worn it. But this is nothing. Those two watches are going to the jeweler. The watch. It's not over yet. I'm leaving those two out because I'm taking them tomorrow. At one point, I was a collector, a junkie. They're not Rolex, but they sure aren't Timexes either. These Invictus are not cheap. They're not Rolex, but they're not cheap. I bought this one like if I wear like a suit. I got different watches for different. It's not one I would wear much. This is the case with one. They're all different. Different patterns like that. This is like a snake, like a reptile. That one. This one. This isn't even. This is gold, but I forgot the kind of gold that is. There's a name for it. There's this one. These are all different. I like this one. The way that one looks. And they're big watches. They're heavy. This is the cheap watch I would wear if I'm going around like just want to wear a watch. It would be this one. The cheap one. I always have a cheap watch. This is a nice one. This is gold. This is a nice design. You can't really tell, but it's a beautiful watch. This is a nice one. This one I got to get a new strap. This one I haven't worn yet because it's one of my favorites and I don't want to ruin it. It's got the tag on it. Look at that. It's a beautiful watch. And this is just case one. I have two. I'm not getting the other one. But this is giving you an example. I was collecting watches at one point. I have another one. But that just goes to show. But those two, matter of fact, I will wear this one. This can't work. I'm going to take these three to the jeweler. Because those would be the main ones I would wear out. Yeah, I'll do those three. Yeah, those are the mains. Like I said, I have another box. What's up, C? I don't even know what the hell's in the other one. I can't remember. I'm putting this baby back. I'm taking those three to the jeweler tomorrow, though. Here's a smaller case one, which I honestly do not know. This is another case. I don't know what's in here. I don't remember what's in this case. It's a Captain America watch case. I don't remember what's in here. I don't even know if there's anything in here. I found it in my stash. Oh, there's 3 new ones in here. They still have the tags. This one. I love the blue and the gold. This one. And that one. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I mean, but you're talking big money with those. The Invictus are decent watches. Like I said, they're not Rolex, but they're not cheap either. I forgot about this one. But the one that I have, because there's different types. And I don't even know if I could find my model. Yeah. It's going to be hard to find the one that I have. And that's garbage. And they want $2,000 for that one. And it's garbage. It doesn't touch mine. I don't even know if I can find it. I don't think I will, because it's been a while. That is disgusting. I don't think I'll be able to find that one. Everywhere I go, it's sold out because it's an old model. And a lot of them are sold out. Okay, I'm curious on eBay. They don't even have mine. So here's something similar, but not close. It's kind of close, but just to give you an idea, mine is way better. This one was listed at 8,000, then it went down to 4,770, and now they're giving away this ugly diamond one for 586. It's probably because nobody's buying it. If I had to guess. But they're not, and that's ugly compared to mine. That shit don't touch this. This is the Shock Watch. To put in comparison to what you just saw on the screen, this is the high-end diamond Shock Watch. This is above and beyond the one you just saw on the screen. But this one you probably can't find anymore. And it's a beautiful watch. Do you think I would wear this in New York City? Hell no. Never. This is like if I get dressed in a suit and I go out to eat dinner with people, you know. This would be worn. And it's a heavy watch. If I put this on, this thing is big. I don't wear watches hardly no more either. That's the problem. You never see me with a watch. But if I'm going to go out and I'm dressing up, I'm wearing a watch. And I mean like suit, dress shirt, the whole deal. But it's a big... Now, first of all, this wouldn't look good. If you're a person with a small wrist, this is not the watch for you. Definitely not. It will look stupid. You gotta, you know... I think I'm putting it on backwards. I think I put it in reverse. It's been a while. Yeah, right? Back in the day. Shit, right? Okay, yeah, that is the right way. But look how big this watch is. It's like a 60 gauge. It's heavy. It's a heavy watch. So if you have a small wrist, it's not necessarily, a big watch like this isn't necessarily going to look good on you. You know what I mean? It's really not. It's not gonna look right. Like this one is a diamond, but not as like that one. I like wearing this one a lot. If I wear a watch a lot, it's gonna be this one. This one. This one I like. It's not too flashy. It is diamond, but it's not too flashy. And it feels very comfortable. It's still big. That's the way they are. It's still big. It's still a big watch, but it's not like the Shaq watch sticks out. I mean, that like stands out. Dangerously stands out. Now, I haven't worn this because it still has the tag, but I am definitely getting the battery for this one because I really like this one. I love the blue and gold combination. I do. I love the blue and gold. And it's real gold. But gold plated? You know what I mean? This is a nice watch. It's brand new. So I'm going to get batteries for these three because they need it tomorrow. It's like $10 for the jeweler each to do it. Last time I went, it might be $15 now. But at least I trust my jeweler to do it. That's funny though, see. I am looking for an Invicta Yankees watch, but I haven't found one yet. Though I haven't really looked. That's the one I want. A Yankees Invicta watch. I have the Giants, I have the Rangers. I need the Yankee. I'm gonna look right now. They are ugly and they're Invictus. They are ugly. I'm looking at them. There's 3 pages. All right, now we're talking. I don't even know if they're available. They're not available. I like that one though. I'm going to show you the Yankees watches. Most of them are ugly. I would never wear them. The one I like, it's not in stock. These are Invicta. I don't like any of those, except for the couple on the bottom. I like this one. I don't like cheap looking watches. Though this is the Yankee, I like this one. But they don't have it. This one is acceptable to me. I don't like watches with these numbers on it like that. I don't like that. Let me see if they have this. See? They're probably not. Oh, hell, no, they don't have it. See? That's the problem. I definitely would have went for it if they did. But there's some ugly watches in here. Look, I mean, that is ugly to me. Ill. 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 I mean, that's seriously ill. This one is the only one that catches me, this one. Because it has style. It has... I doubt they even have this one. See, it's a 58 and almost a half millimeter. It's a heavy watch. They're not going to have it. Baltimore Ravens. Get out of here. See? That's the... I'm waiting for them to... I don't even like it. I wouldn't even get it. I don't like it. So that's how hard it is. I'm still trying to wait to find one when they get back in stock. It would be that one. I'm not even crazy about the other one. This one. Garbage. So until I find one, I can't. That's cheap looking to me. That looks cheap. I don't like that. I don't like the numbers. I hate watches that have that, and I got a few of them. Not a fan. Not a fan. So it's not easy. Never, never, and never. Are you crazy, a Yankee fan getting a Mets one? Are you crazy, a Rangers fan getting an Islanders? Never. Are you nuts? Are you nuts? But, you know, I have the Giants. I have the Rangers. I need that Yankee. Knicks, no. I'm not into basketball like that. I don't even know if they have Knicks watches. I'm sure they probably do. I was just curious to see what they look like. No results found. Well, let me see Islanders. Just out of curiosity. You know what? The watches must be nice looking. The Dallas Cowboys. If you think about, they have 2 Islander watches, and they are ugly. Those are fugly. Forget about ugly. Fugly. Those are just downright ugly. But I bet you the Cowboys ones would be nice. With the star. Oh, they're going to have quite a bit. That's all they have? Wow. I don't like any of them. If any of these I would pick, it would be this one. If, I don't know, hell no, not with that number 12. Ill. And the numbers on the outside, that's ill. I'm surprised. Oh, that's to go to an actual location. I'm trying to see, because they have categories. What's another team that would look cool? Not the Patriots. Who's got a cool logo? I should just put like NHL. That's an Ugly's Rangers watch. That is an ugly Rangers watch. Oh my God, I'm glad I got mine. See, I don't like them at all. To me, they're ugly. Fugly. But they do have the higher ends. Let me go to page 7. Yeah, these are nicer. My Rangers watch looks better than that one. So that's cool that they have. Let's see, Bob, what are you, a Nucks fan? Let's see. Let's see what they have for the Canucks. Wow. What? Vancouver. What? That's BS. Dallas Stars. Knights. They don't have that. That's bullshit. The Avalanche, Canadians. I think that would be so cool. What's that? Who is that? Is that? What is that? Oh, that's the Lightning. Wow, they're like picky on the ones they have. I don't like them anyway. At all. I think they're ugly. Personally, I think they're freaking ugly. That's why I got the last Rangers watch that I liked. I don't like those numbers, man. Makes the watch look cheap. Yeah, they're very picky on the teams they have. They even have the Ducks. What's going on? I'm actually surprised at that. Let me see NBA. How could they got to have no NBA, so that means they don't have licensing for the NBA. That's what that tells me. That's what that tells me. It's a licensing thing. Yeah, but they have to get the licensing rights from the NHL. Now, if you go to the NHL.com and go to their merch site or MLB or whatever, nice. See, I see that. I'm looking at it now. Oh my God. It looks nice. Looks really nice. Oh shit. A fire at the electric Electrical substation has closed down London's Heathrow Airport. It closes for the day after power failure. It's coming up all over my phone. Something happened. The one that is uber cool is the Senators. That is. Like, I like the Toronto Blue Jays jersey. I've always liked the Blue Jays, but I love Blue Jays. I like the Blue Jays uniform. I had to do that to. Don't worry what that message was, though. I just got to laugh because he just said something, so I just like blew his head away with one. Oh my God. Roy Rat. I just. Yeah, but there's somebody in the other chat that's a Canucks fan, a Nux fan. Yeah, right? Do you know, it's funny because I was talking to a person in a bar when I went to go Get the Let Out, and he said he liked the team because of their logo. I was like, really? Oh, shit. It's too funny. Now, I'm not even going to get into it. There's a lot of stuff. I'm going to behave tonight. It's getting late anyway. It's almost, I got to, he's got me. I remember the Expos logo. I never liked it. It was, what was it, red, white, and blue? I remember the logo. And I was like, what does that say? You know, I remember the Montreal Expos, but it was a weird logo looking thing. It was weird looking. God. I'm getting texts like crazy. Having problems, Rat? Typing? And I do want to go off on stuff, but I'm not. I'm really biting my tongue tonight. I'm behaving. I'll make a prediction. And like I said, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. But I'm getting, I talk to a lot of people behind the scenes. I think, I don't even know if I want to say it. Say it already! I think Iran won't have a nuclear facility or anything by the end of the year. Oh, it's going to hit this year. I'm just saying. There's a lot of shit going on. There's a lot of pieces moving around. Are you aware of one aircraft that you may not? You should. And it's ready. It would be this one. And don't think it's not. This baby's ready. From people that I talk to. Do you know what that is? Do you know what aircraft that is? Anybody? How about I do a different image? Let's see if anybody gets it. What about this image? Same thing. It looks small in that one because that was more of a prototype. There's not many images of it, okay? But I hear they're ready. It's the B-21 stealth bomber. Keep an eye. Did you hear about the ultimatum that was given? You've got 2 months to reach a diplomatic solution regarding your nuclear weapons, or there's going to be the other alternative. Did you know that he wrote a letter that was sent by, who was the middle party? I don't think it was Saudis. It was somebody else that was sent to the Iranian president. Did you hear about this? If not, you should. A strong letter. That's what it's being described as. I don't know if it was the Swiss. I don't remember who the middle party was. 2 months. 2 months. And I'm hearing a lot of shit in the background from people that I talk to. Look, I'm just going to put an article, if you have not heard about this, because there's a lot of stuff that goes past the radar. And I don't know if this is going to say it. Look what it says. In comments to reporters in office later Friday, Trump did not mention the letter directly, but he made a veiled reference to possible military action, saying, "We have a situation with Iran that something's going to happen very soon. Very, very soon." I'm just saying I'd rather see a peace deal than the other, but the other will solve the problem. I'm like, oh, 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 oh. And I'm telling you, assets are being put in place. And I'm hearing stuff. It's not just UFOs I hear about. I hear about other stuff too from other people. So that's all I'm gonna say. And again, I just put the article on the screen because I'm talking based on what was said by the president. That's an ultimatum. Either you reach a diplomatic solution with your nuclear program, meaning elimination of it, or we're going to resolve it another way. And you should have seen the tweet. Take it, somebody wrote, I'm paraphrasing, you better take this seriously. This is not the Biden administration you're dealing with anymore. I was like, oh shit. I can't remember exactly. It's like something like that. I was like, lol. Yes, Rat. That was an opportunity blown. Yes. You bring up a great point. He writes, we could have had peace with Iran in the Arab Spring. That movement, the seeds of generational change planted. The movement is now almost 20 years old. There's still a lot of sentiment, believe it or not, within the younger generation in Iran that want change. They want democracy. The scary thing is, though, if you remove Ayatollah Khomeini or even the president of Iran, who takes over? The IRGC. It's going to become a militarized state, which is definitely a more unstable situation. So you got to think of the alternatives in a situation like that. You know what I mean? So, got to be careful. But when you take out Houthi leaders, what does that send a signal to? See how we could take them out? We can take you out too. So keep an eye on that. Another thing to keep an eye on is there's a volcano. And Bob, you might be looking into this too. Oh yeah, I definitely think there's going to be a war before 2030. Oh, I definitely do. I do. I do. There's too much shit going on around the world. There's too much. There's too many powder kegs. I pray to God not. I do. I pray to God not. But there's a lot of areas. It's a powder keg. But I think it's in Alaska near a populated area. They're worried about a volcano becoming active. I read that, I think, on an email that came in. Bob, have you heard about this? This volcano that they're concerned about near an Alaskan town that's populated? I don't know. I didn't really dig into it, but that's what I read. So I know for the last 3 days they were hitting the Houthis. It is? You know about it? It is Alaska. Okay. I know they've been hitting the Houthis. And I read a statement that was released that because the Houthis claimed that they fired at the carrier, the Truman. And the United States DOD, I believe it was said they didn't even come within 100 miles of the carrier. That I saw that statement. And if you, let me tell you, just think, I want to take a poll right now in chat, with all the chats going on. What do you think would happen? I'll give you two choices. If the Houthis were to hit and damage or cause injury to a United States naval vessel, do you think the United States would respond with a controlled strike, or would they unleash hell on whoever did it? In other words, would it be a more controlled reactive response, or would it be overwhelming? I say with Trump, it would be kick your ass, we're leveling you to the ground. That's what I say. That would be crossing a big timeline to me. I don't know what all of you think, but I think that would be unleashed hell. Just my personal opinion. Another thing that people freak out on, and if you think about it in a practical way, let's just say, and however you feel about it, think about it, if you label an organization as a terrorist organization, okay? Oh, grandizer. It wouldn't even take 10 degrees. It only takes a few degrees. Really. 10 is... It only takes like 3 or 4 more. But that's a whole different topic. So when we go after terrorist organizations all around the world, right? And we target them, regardless of where they are. And I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. And I'm just saying, if it was me, and they're lucky I'm not in power, I would label every one of these drug cartels in Mexico as a terrorist organization, and I would do a blitzkrieg type of deal, and I would hit them all in one shot. I'm serious. That's what I would do. I would take them out all at once, not one at a time. It would be a massive operation. I would go after every cartel. All at once. What's Mexico going to do? Honestly, what is Mexico going to do? Scream and yell? Or show their true colors that they're not bought out by the cartels and they're not corrupt? Do you know what I mean? I would send a clear-cut message. We're not tolerating this shit anymore. They know where they are. They know who they are. They have the intel. I don't know what anybody else thinks about it. You know what I mean? Does anybody not think that that's something that we should consider? Once and for all. And it would send a clear message. Because the messaging, a lot of these type of groups or countries, the only thing they respect is power, not weakness. And I'm telling you, it's to the point where we just need to do something. That's just my opinion. I'm just speaking my opinion. If it were up to me, I'm going after all of them all at once. And make them hurt everywhere. And that's a major freaking signal. Oh God, yeah. You got to think of it this way. Now he's talking about, God forbid, let's just say, and it's not supposed to happen for thousands of years. Imagine if Yellowstone were to blow. Super volcano. Could you imagine what happens then? With all the ash and how that, oh my God. He's talking about volcanoes. Yellowstone is a major concern. Not that it's going to happen anytime soon, but true, Rat, there's always that connection. You're right. There's always that connection. Bill, you can't hit the cartels. They operate in cities where people are, so it's a building by building strategy. Yeah, they're not stupid. You're right. You're right. They embed themselves within the populace. But where's the drugs coming from? I mean, it's got to stop. The smuggling of people. Something's got to be done. Yeah, that's the truth. You're right. The profit that they make, yeah. It's so true. It's a lot more complicated than simply saying bomb the shit out of them. You're right. It's a lot more complicated than that because they embed themselves into the populace. And like you said, it would have to be a building by building thing. It's not just like drop a bomb because of the civilians. You're right, 100%. But I'm telling you, I would. I know, Rat. It's complicated. It is complicated. I know what you're saying too, as far as that. Now I got to be careful because I'm on certain platforms where if I say certain things, I'm toast. So I'm not necessarily reading back some of your stuff because that could get me in trouble. But you're all 100% accurate on what you're saying, and I agree. It's not simple. We are still talking about volcanoes. I just was thinking about that off topic. And I'm so tired, so I'm ranting. Yes, and that's what it is, Neuro. Neuro knows exactly what I'm referring to. In Rumble. You hit it on the head. That's exactly why. You nailed it. I didn't have to say it. Let me just put this over here. Away from the heat. I mean, we live in crazy times. I know. It's a supply and demand thing. It really is. Like me, for example. Which I do have to take one because I'm in a lot of pain right now in my back. I just don't show it, but I'm suffering right now. I take ibuprofens. These are ibuprofens. See them? 800s. For my pain. You could tell that's an 800 horse pill. Ibuprofen. I can easily go to my doctor and get oxy, hydro, whatever. I refuse. I will never get addicted to opioids. I refuse. And because of my condition, I can get them. First of all, I remember my first experience taking them and I got ill, sick, disgusting. And I have a heart condition and it's no good with a heart condition. He wants in. That's Tycho. One bark. He wants in. I got sick in my stomach and I got itchy. It was so bad. So I had a lot of bad side effects. But I refuse to take opioids.
Caraca! Nada caraca! Hey, wait!
Come on. I ain't getting addicted to that shit. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, a lot of people I talk to, whether they're liberal or conservative, and of course you're going to have different ideologies and different opinions. I tell everybody this. Give it a year at least before you reach a judgment. Don't be so rash. Let's see how this all pans out. You know what I mean? From me, a person who's in the middle and objective, can we at least see how everything plays out before we all go crazy? It hasn't even been 2 months. Well, it might be now. Yeah. What's today? 21st. Yeah. 2 months. I mean, slow down. Let's assess. You know what I mean? Oh boy, he's bothering me. He wants to go out. At 2 o'clock in the morning, it's not happening. But we, like I said, we live in really wild times. I will say this, I'm having a problem getting one of my medications now. It's becoming more difficult for me. I will say that. It has affected me in a negative way. And how do I know? Because I called my insurance company and I called the state. And they told me. It's Doge. Making it more difficult. They told me straight up. Because I'm disabled. I get Medicaid. I'm having a problem getting certain drugs now. So it's already affecting people. It's affecting me. I'm going through crazy shit for prior authorization. I've been waiting a month now. And I'm not happy. So this is going to affect more and more people, red or blue. We have to see how this goes. And they told me this is the new stuff they passed. And I'm like, I never had a problem getting this. What's going on now? So I'm a little concerned with that. And I keep calling my doctor. I keep calling the pharmacy. And I call my 2 insurance companies. One is Medicaid, then I have another one. And I'm like, what the is going on? So I'm a little, I hope it all works out. But I am dealing with an issue right now. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Neuro. I hear you. Sometimes the pain is so unbearable that you don't have a choice, and then you have to stop. I know people like that too. I know people like that too. Like right now, I'm dying to take an ibuprofen because my back is killing me. But I can't do it without eating something first. You do not. I never take that with an empty stomach. Not a good idea. So I'm gonna get off soon and grab something because it's already 2 o'clock in the morning. Get something to eat and take one because I won't be able to sleep tonight. The pain is severe down one of my legs right now. Severe. That's why you see me shifting. I don't show the pain. I'm in constant pain. I've learned to tolerate it. I wish I had it, but I don't have it. I can go in my closet and show you an old one, but you wouldn't freaking believe it if I showed it to you. And it's way worse now. I'm one lift from being paralyzed. Literally. One lift. But I'm a very hyper person. Spinal fusion surgery is in my future. Like right now, it is killing me in my back right now. But I just don't show it. But I never sleep at night solid, ever. I toss, I have to turn, I have to shift because the pain runs down the leg. I sleep with my leg off the side of the bed because it's the only position where the pain is less. It sucks. Yes, Caesar's going through it too. And I know I have my old x-ray film from like 15 years ago when I was first diagnosed. I don't know if you'd be able to see it without light, but I think I still have them. Ay! It hurts like fucking hell right now. Go back. There's no way I could look for it now. Because it's in the closet, but my back hurts too much to try to even attempt to get it out of the closet top. It hurts too much. I used to have, but my drive died. I used to have a picture of it. I have it on disc. I always get my MRIs on disc. But I don't think I have it's almost making me tear right now. I'm literally almost tearing from the pain. I'm gonna have to get off soon. I'm actually tearing. That's never fucking good. But I think a lot of us could relate to that kind of situation. If I look for 2014 JPEG, no items, wherever that would be. Okay, I found it. I fucking can't believe it. You want to see my back? You want to see my back? And this is 10 years ago. It's worse now. You will cringe when you see this. That is my back. That's my spine. And that's where my pain. That is a grade 3 slip disc. I have no cartilage, so I have degenerative disc disease. I am so close to being paralyzed. Like I said, I'm a high risk. I just mask the pain. Because as crazy as this sounds, when you have pain like that, it's almost like you get used to the pain. And I know some of you who know exactly what I'm talking about, that suffer from pain like that, and you live to tolerate it, and I know. But that actually helps me. The weight loss is helping me. So it's like, shit. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Heavy weight is worse. Losing the weight. But I'm risking it. I'm definitely risking it. And I pay the price. Like right now. There are times when I have to crawl on my hands and knees and call the ambulance and go to the hospital to get a morphine shot in my back. I literally can't walk. I have to crawl. It's like I said, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. So, it is what it is. But the alternative is spinal fusion surgery, which does not cure it. It just stops it from getting worse. And there are so many complications that could happen with a surgery like that. Because they told me the risks. I'm telling you, it's a effed up place to be in. Like right now, I had to put my leg up because the pain is going down. Does Caesar might know exactly what I'm talking about. That fucking pain goes down to your toes. Down your entire leg. Like right now, it's to my ankle. Left leg. It's always the left leg. It's the left side. And it's killing me. So, it's one of those things that I have to deal with. But I won't take no opioids. That's why I got those ibuprofens. So yeah, I know what you guys are saying in chat. I can relate. Yes, your feet felt numb, pins and needles. I have that on my toes right now. I laugh about it, but it's not funny. It really isn't. I'll get up laying down after 2 hours. I have to flip to the other side because the pain wakes me up. It's horrible. You better get that checked out. See, you better get that checked out. Because also that could be the tingling in the feet and all that shit, the hot. That could be a sign of diabetes. Have you checked yourself? Because that's one of the symptoms in your toes and your feet like that. You should definitely have blood work done. And make sure you don't have diabetes. I'm just telling you. Make sure. Yeah, I'm going to bed because I got to eat something before I go to bed to take those pills. So I can't sleep for the next hour. Which sucks. Because that means I can't go to bed till like 3 o'clock in the morning already. The rain stopped. And like I said, literally right now, I'm near tears. There's only so much I can do sitting in this. Why do you think sometimes you'll see me stand up and go walk off in the corner? I do stretches and I gotta stand up because the pain runs down the leg. I can't stand for too long. I can't sit for too long because the freaking pain. Do it. You could post it. So SpaceX is launching in California tonight. Vandenberg. There's a rocket launch, he said, in about 40 minutes. No, the shoulder's getting better from physical therapy, which I didn't have a problem with the prior authorization for that one. So it's kind of weird. The shoulder's recovering good. No more pain. Little discomfort. No more pain now. Discomfort. I'm not going to do it because they said don't stretch it where you have pain. Only to discomfort. There's discomfort to the max. The one thing that hurts like hell is when I'm in physical therapy, which I go Monday now, my back is killing me. Oh, fuck. This is like really bad right now. This is the one that kills me. Well, there's actually two. But you know that little thing that you have to put your fingers to crawl up the side? Right now it's hurting already. It's hurting like hell right now. But I have to do it. And then you go to where it's discomfort. Like right there. And then you got to kneel in. Like this. And hold it for 10 seconds. And then you let it go. I cannot drop my arm. If I drop my arm, sharp pain. So I have to like put the fingers down just to bring my arm down. Otherwise the pain is severe. So I am not there yet. The pain is severe. And, you know, men, the macho thing, we don't like to show that when we're in pain, crying. Let me tell you something right now. I sure do tear a lot. I sure do tear a lot. Oh my God. Yeah, right? Sound like a bunch of old, broken down people. Their bodies are breaking down. But, you know, it comes with the territory. Yeah, it's kind of, but I'm not letting it beat me or defeat me. There's no freaking way. It does effing hurt. It does hurt. And then he says, you know, they make you do the physical therapy, and I'm telling him, dude, this hurts. You know, it's like the one to sleep, right? Before I sleep, I got to do exercises. I have to put my elbow, like say I'm laying on my side, I got to put my elbow out to the side and then bring this arm, oh shit, oh like this. I have to put my elbow out and then bend this arm down to my belly button as much as I can. And just like doing it like this hurts like hell. And I got to hold it for 30 seconds and do it 3 times. I'm like, do I really want to have that much pain before I go to bed? Oh, Skywalker, I know. I'm telling you, there was one time I couldn't get out of my bed. I had to crawl to go to the bathroom. And that's when I called 911 for the ambulance because I was literally crying in pain. And matter of fact, Caesar, that's in chat, was in my house when my arm, the torn rotator here, I was crying in pain from the arm. I went to the hospital. I left him here. He's in chat right now. He remembers that. That's when I found out I had a torn rotator cuff here. I was crying from pain. Like literally. That's how freaking much it hurt. It felt like my arm... I can't even explain how bad the pain was. It was severe. Severe. I wasn't crying. I was like moaning and tearing. I was definitely tearing. Crying is crying. I don't think I was crying. He'll, if he's still here, he'll verify that. I think he's in YouTube. Yeah, he says it. Yep, that was crazy. It was like at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm going to the ER, driving myself to the fucking ER. In severe pain. And you know what they do, right? They do an x-ray. I don't even know if they did the MRI there. I don't think they did. They did an x-ray. Now you got to follow up and get an MRI with a specialist. Like, and then they gave me a shot. Like, what the hell's that going to do? Yeah, it was at a crazy time. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, dude. But you see, I was really hurt. I wasn't faking it. That shit was for real. I did surgery on this. I can't even, now I can't lift my arm. Now I'm in my pain on my fucking arm and my left leg. It's like, I can't lift. I'm not taking my shirt off. You can't see it. The scars are there though. I can't. I'm not going to ruin my shirt. You could barely see the scars from the rotator cuff surgery. You could barely see them. I'm not going to ruin my shirt doing that. You can't. This shirt, I don't even think I could roll this out that tight. Oh, fuck. This arm is killing me now. You could see it a little bit where they went in to do the rotator. You could definitely tell. Oh no, dude. It is also mental, but dude, I should have never did that on the wall just now with the arm. I feel that this arm's fine. This shoulder's fine. It completely healed. Now it's this fucker. I have a partially torn rotator. 1 centimeter. So, yeah. You just seen the picture of an old x-ray. That's old. It's worse now. Bob says, complain more and pretend to be stupid. Oh my God. Like, look, right in front of me, I've got this shit. Prescribed. For the pain. For both the back, and I use it for my shoulder. This, I mean, it's very, very temporary relief. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus. There's got to be a better way. Anyway. I am so done complaining now. Like Neuro said. Bob. It does, I mean, it works for a little while. Like now I'm going to put it on my shoulder because I hurt my shoulder now. It does work for 15 minutes. That's about it. Until it wears off. And then that's it. So usually I use that before bed, so at least I can fall asleep because I'm quick to sleep. Doesn't take me long to fall asleep, though I'm a very light sleeper. I hear things. But I'm close to that point now. The back, I have a TENS unit. I have a TENS unit for the back. Stimulates. Aleve is something that a lot of people use at work. Even Motrin. They're things that people use. The ibuprofens do work for me. The whole point is to get me to fall asleep. You have one at work, the TENS? They help me. The TENS does help me fall asleep. Again, the pain is all day long, all night. It's falling asleep that I need assistance. That's the hard part. Falling asleep. For me. Oh shit, whatever happened to that black seed oil? It has about 3 inches of dust. And I spent $80 on that stuff. That's how nasty that shit was. It's there. It looks like light snow accumulated on it. Oh my God. Oh. I'm having a problem. Now I gotta reach up for this thing. It does have dust. Look at it. Let's see. And there it is. Look. That's how long it's been since I picked up, and it's full. That shit is so nasty. I'm gonna have to find a way to take that. Because that stuff, I mean, do you ever remember did you ever have the experience of milk and magnesia or that other nasty shit? I forgot what the other one's called. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That stuff is ranking up there with it. I can't remember the other one. It was disgusting. I'm like, why am I taking this? You go through that bottle a month. Oh God, and the smell is putrid. It was milk and magnesia, and there was something else that was worse. Cod liver oil, some nasty. Ugh. I'd rather suffer than do anything like that. That shit is just straight up gross. Well, it might be that. Castor oil, whatever the hell it was called. Castor oil. I'll let Mr. Black Seed Oil in chat explain it to you. Skywalker could explain it to you, see, the health benefits. But there are a lot of health benefits from black seed oil. There are a lot of health benefits from it. It's just gross. Dude, and I haven't used that word in God knows how long. Cod liver oil. Oh God. I just want to open it to just make myself sick. I'm torturing myself right now. Keep it. Oh my, this shit stinks to hell. What the hell is that on top now? Oh, that's right. It's got a little squeezy thing that. Just fuck. Oh my God, my eyes are tearing. I don't know if from the pain or from that shit. Oh. I am seriously. Can you see it? I'm seriously tearing. Oh God. So, I have lots of lemons in I'm telling you, I can't even find a way like to minimize to take that. Like to find a way to, even a teaspoon. Dude, this stuff is seriously gross. One time cold press non-filtered black seed oil. That shit made my stomach turn. Uh-oh. Okay, that was Amanda messaging her she's a producer of a show. She's talking to the host. Oh. You know what? No, I can't. I was gonna try to take a spoon of it. Not without lemon or something. I am not drinking that shit straight up. But I should. I spent $80 on that bottle. Oh, no way. What is it, a tablespoon or a teaspoon? Is it a teaspoon or a tablespoon? Skywalker. I bet you he'll say a tablespoon, even though it might be a teaspoon, so he could see me suffer. I bet you. But you got to get the right one. Dude, I'm serious. This shit is nasty. I'm not joking. This shit is straight up nasty bad. It's a tablespoon twice a day? Are you nuts? All right. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous to do this. This is worse than taking a shot of tequila. Cause you know when your glands, like you could taste a sour thing coming in before you do it, something bitter. You start to get that feeling with your glands. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, this is worse. Because you're anticipating the taste to go along with your glands, your taste buds. Get a bottle of water. You see? Why would he say get a bottle of water after this? Bob says I'm gonna puke. I should get something. Oh, if I throw up live, I'm never streaming again. I will never ever stream again. I'm not even kidding. That would be. Plug your nose when you drink it. Get a bottle of water. I don't think I have a bottle of water. You don't even take it without a bottle of water? That scares me alone. That's a flag. I don't know if I have any. Shit. Go to sleep. Oh shit, we don't have no more bottled water? I gotta buy some. Stop raining. Go to sleep.
What should I do? I'm sleeping. I'm not sleeping anymore. Who's taking it?
My back is killing me, Ma. You're gonna have to rub my back later with that stuff. What? I know. You're gonna have to do it before I go to bed because my back is really hurting right now. Momzilla to the rescue. I got orange juice and said it's gonna have to do. Oh, that could make things worse. I have no water. I usually have water in the house. I gotta go to the store and buy some. Even though I got filters on my. I have filters on my faucet, and I've got well water, and it's been tested. It's nice. I could smell that shit from here. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna swallow it and chase it with the orange juice. My tap water is good though, and my water's filtered when it comes into from the well. There's 2 filters in the water line, plus I have one of those cartridge filter things on. You beg me, huh? And this shit is black. Look at this shit. It's not even coming out like. It looks like. And we ain't cheating. This is a full tablespoon. I'm holding my breath. OJ is the freaking way. I didn't even taste it. The OJ did it. It kills it. I don't even have an aftertaste. Oh my God. OJ. Oh my gosh. I don't even have an aftertaste. Oh, I'm definitely going to drink it now. I have lots of orange juice. I'm worried about the aftertaste coming afterward, though. The OJ worked. You would believe me, if I would have had a reaction, you would have seen the reaction. Because you know how nasty that shit tastes. I chased it right away. I held my breath, put it in my mouth, and instantly mixed it with this. Don't use OJ the acid. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Why not? What do you mean? It worked. See, he's going to try the orange juice. Dude, go with the orange juice. And I'm not drinking a lot of orange juice, just enough to chase it. I can still taste it on a little bit, but not like, no way. He knows what this shit tastes like. Seriously. You got to see the help. Grandizer, you could taste it. You will taste that shit on your lips. I'm telling you, that shit is strong. He knows. Dude, I can't even tell you how putrid this shit smells. I can't even describe how disgusting this shit smells. I'm trying to like smell it to give you a comparison of what it could smell like. Oh my God, I almost squeezed the bottle and when it went up my nose, that would have been done. don't know, for some reason I can't smell it. I don't know if it's the orange juice. I can't smell it right now. But you could, it's got like, you could feel the vapors going up your freaking nostril and down your throat. It's sick. It's like that. I could actually feel it going through my nose, breathing it, and it's hitting my upper mouth inside. It's bizarre. I should have took 2 tablespoons. It's like, hey, Mikey, he'll try anything. He likes it. Oh my God. But no, on all seriousness, look up black seed oil health benefits. It's got a lot. It has a lot of benefits. It really does. Health benefits. But now I know I'm going to have to load up on the orange juice. Because it worked. It definitely worked. I can do this now. Skywalker, you got to try it. You got to try it. It worked. This is the Bionatal one. This is the one. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the one. The one you said. You're the one who told me to get this shit. I got it online on Walmart. I swear, I'm shocked. I don't even have an aftertaste. I'm serious. I don't even have an aftertaste. My nose is running a little bit from trying to smell that shit. Let's see. All right. Oh, there's even more recent article. Watch it say it's no longer. Wow, 1 tablespoon has 120 calories. Shit. What the? Okay, so here's 18 amazing health benefits of black seed oil. Supports immune system. Its ability to boost the immune system. Reduces inflammation. Oh shit, that's good for what I'm going through. Chronic inflammation is linked to numerous diseases, including arthritis and heart disease. Black seed oil has potent anti-inflammatory properties that can help alleviate pain and swelling. Research shows it may be effective in managing conditions like rheumatoid arthritis by reducing inflammation markers in the body. A clinical trial demonstrated that participants using black seed oil reported significant reductions in joint pain and stiffness. Improves skin health. Aids in digestion. Supports heart health. Enhances brain function. Boosts energy and endurance. Supports respiratory health. Promotes hair and nails. Bob, you mentioned that. Supports healthy blood sugar levels. Black seed oil may help regulate blood sugar levels, making a particular benefit for individuals with diabetes or pre-diabetes. It can improve insulin sensitivity and reduce fasting blood sugar levels. This provides a natural way to manage blood sugar levels effectively. Number 11, enhances liver function. 12, supports kidney health. 13, promotes healthy weight management. Enhances sexual function. Supports healthy aging. Promotes healthy pregnancy. Enhances oral health. Supports healthy sleep. That's a lot of health benefits from black seed oil. That is a ton. Amol would have liked number 14. Oh my God. Was it number 14? Yes, it was number 14 for a mole. Yeah, right. Neuro. But yeah, this is all the things it says. Amazing health benefits of black seed oil. Everything I just read off is on this list. One to two Oh, what is that? I don't see tablespoon. I see teaspoon, Skywalker. You said tablespoon. Teaspoon. Look at this. Due to its strong flavor. No, bullshit. Nasty flavor. Strong flavor. Nasty. You may mix it with honey and lemon juice. You can also add it to smoothies to enhance its taste. I would never use it to cook with. Look at that. You could actually put it on your skin. Wound healing for minor cuts and burns due to its antiseptic properties. Yeah, it tastes like it too. Hair care. Yeah, that's if you're allergic. Yeah, so that it does have a lot of health benefits. For beta, that's funny, dude. No, but not funny. Did I put the cap on it? Yeah, I don't smell it anymore. I can do it with OJ. That's how definite now. It's gonna stay out. I can do that with OJ. I didn't taste it at all. Zero. Believe me, you would have seen a reaction. Like the first time I took that shit. With lemons. The orange juice killed it. It really, I am shocked. I really am surprised that the orange juice worked that well. Because if I would have drank that shit straight, I probably would have done something on a live stream that I would have regretted. I probably would have. Or I would have ran off to the side and you would have heard me. No doubt. That shit ain't safe to drink without mixing it with something. Yeah, go out to watch the launch. I'm going to bed. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I got to work tomorrow. And here I am. It was fun, though, just hanging out. I didn't even game. I do want to see what I look like, because you kept saying the expression. I'm going to have to watch this tomorrow and see what the hell you guys are talking about my facial expression. SpaceX is about to launch, so if you want to go check out SpaceX. Yeah, tonight was just off the rails. But yeah, if you can, get this. Because it does, I mean, if you want to. It's pricey, but it'll last you a month. If you do it like OD style, like Skywalker. So let's see. Today is March 21st now. By April 21st, this should be empty. Because it's a brand new bottle. I only took it once. Then I put it up there and it's been collecting dust since. So, true to my word, I'm going to take 2 of these a day. And by April 21st, oh, but then who's to say I didn't dump it in the toilet or something? I'm not going to lie. Ivermectin. You know what else? I've got stuff. I don't have it here. I've got this stuff that my boss got me. that worked wonders when I had the, that thing that was going around. I don't know if it's here. And that shit worked. This right here. Because I had it 3 times. The second time it affected me here. This shit right here. X-Clear, whatever the hell this shit is. It's an all-natural thing. This shit worked. This stuff right here is unbelievable. It was, I couldn't believe how this stuff, he said, you got it built, I'm sending it to you. I'm shipping it to you. And it worked. It says X-Clear, so it's like X-Clear, I don't know. But this shit was good. Well, we'll see the effects after 60 days with that and biking. Now, when I ride, thank God, that's why I have the electric bike. Because and I have had pain already, I just throttle and let it go. That's why I have the e-bike. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Try to get this stuff. I'm serious. Try to go grab some of this stuff. Grandizer, Skywalker, Bob, Neuro, Rat, anybody else who may be watching, you got 4 minutes before the launch. Go check it out. Just go, I'm sure, to SpaceX on YouTube or even their website. You probably could see it from there. He's saying it's T-minus 4 minutes. So all of you, God bless. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And I'll see everybody tomorrow night late. Till then, have a great night. And thank you for hanging out. And I don't want to see my video anywhere.